Advertisement team is already spamming the chat. Racism too, yeah. We've sure got a Victoria 3 update. We sure have that. We do. Hello chat. It's been a while. How are we doing? Is Generalist also streaming? I'm gonna assume that he is. We gotta get his stream open so we can have it on in the background when we play. Oh, he's streaming at 9:30. Okay. Based. Can we finally force vegetarians to eat meat? Not know if we can do that. What's up, Terry? Continue. Are we balkanizing today? I'm not sure who exactly we're gonna play yet. I have a couple plans, so like the first thing is I'm going to like do a little bit of gaming, but I have a bunch of save files that I played during the early access that I can use to sort of show off some stuff. So we'll probably do that as well. Does he not get part of a bundle? Yeah, fair. I don't know. Is it not? See, as a privileged gamer that just gets this stuff given for free, I no longer pay attention to the prices or anything. Yo, chum, what's up, dude? Is no bundle for Sikh Empire? That's sad. Maybe they'll put it into a bundle later. They meant to extra viewership. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Generalist. The thing is that you would be making a very wise choice to migrate over to his stream once he goes live, because he is the better Victoria 3 gamer. Okay. I cover Victoria 3. I like playing Victoria 3 sometimes. Other times I hate it. But he is the better choice. Who is the Sikh Empire player playing My Line Go Up game? Yeah, exactly. See, that's pretty much the truth of it, okay? But yeah, Generous and I have been in we've been talking a lot about this DLC as we've both been playing it in early access. We have a lot of interesting thoughts on the game. I'm definitely excited to see what he's gonna say. And it's interesting to see what he's gonna say about it on his stream and stuff, because you know, I wonder how we had a lot of agreement, which I was glad to see, because it's always scary if you disagree with the person who's like significantly more knowledgeable than you. So that was good. But you know, we'll see what he ends up saying, and I'll see what I end up saying. We must know, can multiple nations give multiple nations to the same nation? I believe so. I believe they can, yeah, so you can stack it up, but I'm not sure if it stacks or if it just like I distinctly remember receiving military, like, the offer from different countries at the same time, although I can't remember if the modifier stacked or not. You guys see Opium only run? Opium is still OP, but that's to be expected, so Opium is definitely based. Don't quote me on that, or else. But yeah, I'm under no restrictions of what I can say at this point, because we're, like, the embargo's up as far as live streams are. I can't put a video up till tomorrow. So for tomorrow, you can probably expect... I don't know if I'm going to get it done in time or not. I'm going to try to get a like, proper review done for tomorrow. Yeah. No videos till tomorrow, but streams today, so I can see what I would like. You guys liking the Dwarf Fortress background music, by the way? I've been really loving Dwarf Fortress. It's been the way that I've been distracting myself from getting any work done. Also, what's up, Rudafan? Thanks for the sub. That didn't pop up because... Wait, why didn't that pop up? Or maybe it will pop up later. I don't know. Give it a minute, maybe it will. I hope it does. Maybe I'm getting cucked by Twitch. I think it's because Twitch notifications... Oh, yeah, that's... I think I have this disabled. Because Twitch notifications work differently now, so they don't pop up on this screen. I have to go set that up. But basically, it'll pop up on... I can go over here and make it pop up on... We'll start the stream now. Here, what's up, boys? What's up? We'll replay that so I can get his thing through. There you go. What's up, genius? I think I had the sound muted, so you probably didn't hear any of that. Nice. I love... Let me try it. We'll do it again. We'll do it one more time. Now you should be able to hear it. There you go. There you go. All right. So Victoria 3, Pivot of Empire. Okay, to give you guys an idea quickly of the games that I've played. Okay, because obviously I didn't have all the time in the world to play every game. Okay. These are the playthroughs that I've done in my early access. Okay, this is just testing. Don't ignore the India stuff. This is just me testing like journal entries. This is also just me testing stuff. I did a Scandinavia run. These are the proper runs. I did Sweden to Scandinavia. I did United States 1912, of course. Okay. I did Ottoman Empire to 86. A different USA run to 93. I did a Britain run. So that's EIC. It looks like Britain, but that's EIC. I did another America run. I did a Prussia into Germany. I think that, yeah, no, this is probably too old. This is 6 weeks ago. I think this was my first run. But I did America once, then EIC, then America again, because I can't help myself, then the Ottomans, then America, then Sweden, then British Rod, or then the Sikh Empire. I think the Sikh Empire, I think I had a save before that I deleted, but I'm pretty sure I played the Sikh Empire another time. But yeah, America is really fun to play in Big 3. That's why I play them a lot, because they're just like a really enjoyable tag. But yeah, this India stuff was me just testing out stuff. But yeah, for today, for a little show off here, I think we'll play the Sikh Empire. I've got quite a few thoughts about the game. This is gonna be mostly me talking about the. This is gonna be me mostly me talking about like kind of how I feel about the DLC more so than like playing the game really really hard. Like the current Victoria 3 pattern tends to be. The DLC is significantly worse than like just DLC constantly worse than the I'll see how my title is cooked. You're right. Hold on. Significantly worse than the free update. Okay. Victoria 3, Pivot of Empire Early Access. I'm not even streaming the Victoria 3 category. Fuck you. I thought I set that up. But thank you for telling me. There you go. Good. Okay. Go to Nightbot. So, for example, playing in India is not really that interesting. There's not that many. Journal entries. Not really like the caste system is not really that interesting. Like it's a situation just like with the other flavor packs, except for maybe I think that Brazil's was received pretty well, but for the most part, the free update tends to be better. Sorry, I'm just updating some Nightbot stuff. Okay. Did they add new flavor to the Sikh Empire? Yes, but not really very meaningfully. So I'll show you the Sikh Empire here. They gave them one journal entry. Okay, which is just this one. Which is about basically like in the historical Sikh Empire, there was a lot of like assassination of the kings and stuff. So because of that, they've represented like the intrigue system, which is basically if your government is bad, then your king will get killed, and if your government's good, then you'll progress towards getting sovereignty. That's basically all it is. Very bare bones system, just barely exists in the game. It's extremely easy to pass. It's almost impossible not to pass this, to be honest with you. That's all you get is Sikh Empire. That's the only one. If you look at the journal entries, the potential, there's nothing here. Now, to be fair, once you form India, you get a couple more journal entries, so it's not all bad. You know, it's I think it's intended that when you play the Sikh Empire, you eventually want to become India, I guess, because you get a couple more journal entries later, but it's not exactly anything big. There is the Indian famines, but this is for all Indian nations. This is not exclusive to Sikh Empire. How hard is it to form India? Well, now, okay, I'll tell you, this is one positive I'll say. The EIC collapses, at least in my experience. Every single game that I played in the early access patch, the EIC collapsed, which makes conquering India really easy, as I'm sure you would guess. I don't know if for release patch they're gonna change the numbers a bit, but basically the EIC collapses every game, every single one. I have not had a single one where they didn't collapse, but they're probably gonna change that. This isn't that the way to form India is you go nation formation and then you hit form India once you conquer enough land. You get all the stuff, you get all the cultures. But yeah, let me show you a little bit. If you look at like a population, they're gonna have these new markers for like peasants or whatever. They're gonna have these new markers for being like part of a caste. So you see here the social class. This existed in the game before, it's just that it's been relabeled. The lower strata is just like is basically the Shudras, which is like the workers or whatever. And these people, they'll always be like low tolerance and stuff. It's an interesting thing. Like, if we look at if we swap over countries, I know I just haven't even started playing the game. We're already swapping, but if I swap over to the EIC and we take a look at their laws, I don't know what caste level they have. I think they have the tolerated one or yeah, they have the not enforced one. So this gives you like certain acceptance thresholds for different castes. So if we look at look here, like you'll see that some of the interesting that actually, well, it actually makes it worse. Yeah, okay. But I think we should see that, for example, like some of the Brahmins will always be highly accepted, like for example as clerks. What about bureaucrats? Yeah, so you see here bureaucrats are at 80 acceptance, just because of the caste system, even though they should in theory only have 20 plus 10 plus 15. So it should be 45, but they get to be at 80 instead. I probably should... I'm talking as if these systems are like something people know, but obviously all of this is like new stuff. If we look at the society, this is like the new culture screen. You've probably seen this in the early access stuff. There's like different levels of tolerance now, right? I don't want to get too like horribly sidetracked by like talking about mechanics over and over, but this new system like is good. In my opinion, like it's a good new system. It's just that it's not really doesn't really address a lot of the problems that I think I had with the old tolerance system, which is just that like it's still kind of a binary. I know it doesn't, and now it's just a binary with 5 options is all it is. But I would have liked more dynamism about what cultures can be accepted. So let me switch over to a country that's very like has a lot of different cultures in it. Something like I don't know, something like Russia quickly. Okay, so something like Russia. If you look at their society list, it's gonna basically just be the same system as before, which is that Europeans are loved. Okay, it's just that like now, you know, obviously Russians will be accepted. This little Roman numeral indicates the level of acceptance, by the way, for what I'm scrolling through. So it's all Russians, Ukrainians, Belarusians. Okay, but this is what's interesting. Let's talk a little bit about like, you know, a little bit about like history. Okay, I don't think that Ukrainians would have been put at the same level of acceptance with Russians. Okay, just maybe I'm misunderstanding Tsarist Russia, but let's say that I'm not. That's fine, okay? But what if I wanted to live in a world where we did do some Ukrainian oppression? Okay, what if we wanted to do that, right? You can't in this current system. Just Ukrainians they share too many traits. Even if I were to go to ethnostate, they would still be like pretty well accepted. They'd be at like 40. Okay, it's like. It's just it's just that it's not there's still no capability to like pick and choose cultures that you wanna like discriminate. And to be fair, that wasn't advertised, so I shouldn't complain about it. But you know, second class citizens will be like your the cultures that don't share a trait with you but share a heritage, depending on your acceptance, of course. So right now we're on national supremacy, but even with national supremacy, we still have a pretty strong acceptance of most of the European heritage cultures. So level 4 is, you know, pretty good. Then level 3 will be like your Catholics, because again we're Orthodox, right? So the system basically is like Slavic, like Eastern Slavic, you know, Europeans that are Orthodox. Then you're gonna get like your Orthodox non-Slavs, and then you're gonna get your Catholic Europeans in level 3. Then level 2 should be like mostly steppe people. Yeah, so it's gonna be like these guys are Europeans. You're gonna get your European non-Christians, basically, except the North Caucasians apparently are less accepted. I don't know why exactly that is. They're Orthodox, but because they don't have a heritage trait, but they're Orthodox, right? This is gonna be either your Christian non-Europeans or your European non-Christians, I guess. I don't know. And then level 1 is going to be like your Jews. Yeah, Jews and Muslims, stuff like that. Mostly just Jews, it looks like, and Buddhists. Okay. But yeah, it's do you guys remember, I don't know if this was obviously a long time ago, but when they were displaying this system, I remember I was talking about how one thing I was interested in was if you're playing France, I would have liked to see like the possibility of discrimination against Germans while you're at war with Germany or something, right? I would have liked a system where like Germans could be just like tolerated less than other Europeans, but this is just not how it works. You see the Alemannic completely tolerated, South German full acceptance. Like it's just, I don't know. To be clear, this update is a good thing for the game. To be really clear, like this is definitely a good update to the game. It's all good changes. Like nothing in this update made me nothing in this update made me go like, oh, the game is worse now. Except for companies. We'll get to companies in a minute. We'll get there. But it's like, you know, it's all an upgrade. It's definitely better to have the 5-tier system than to have the binary system. Completely true. Okay, but it's like, you know, welcome. There's no dynamism to it at all. I checked through the game files. I checked through like playing the game. There's no events for like reducing a particular culture's acceptance except for when they first arrive. So when a culture first migrates to a new country, they're gonna get a temporary modifier to their acceptance. It's like -30 or something. So you'll see that a lot in the United States. In fact, I'll actually load a United States game real quick just to show you what I'm talking about. If we look at like, you know, here, for this game, a culture that has just arrived, it will be untolerated for a while, and then once it's been there for a bit, it'll gain tolerance. If you look here, don't worry about the GDP being terrible. All these cultures have minus acceptance because they just arrived. It takes them decades to lose it. Is this the ethno-state run that I did? No, it's multiculturalism. Going to ethno-state right now. So you see that this is the only form of dynamism that you have, is that once the moment they arrive, they have different acceptances. This will tick back up to 0, basically. Which is a shame to me, because it could have been a lot more. Acceptance of your modified primary culture of your rivals. Yeah, I think that would be very cool. Yeah, I would have liked something like that. Either way, let's just go play the game a little bit. Let's go play the game a bit. Maybe they should have added a negative acceptance modifier. Yeah, I already read that. Play tall on Haiti? No. What do you think of the new caste system laws in India? They're just not really that. I mean, like they're a good addition. It's just that one has to wonder. Okay, here, actually, let me drop in. I think I have access to caste laws as the Palestine, but let me see. Do we have access to laws? No, we don't, because we're 6, right? That makes sense. Let me just postulate the question of why you would ever choose to enforce the caste system. Now, this is not a comment on real life. I'm joking. It kind of is. So why would I ever do this? Okay. This will destroy your country. Okay. No qualifications at all for some of the castes. Plus landowner influence. I guess minus proxy. This is like traditionalism, I guess, right? This is like a thing that you just want to get rid of, I presume. Because this is so terribly awful. Like, this is so bad for your country. Historical accuracy is why. No, but the thing is that, okay, let me show you something. When you change to ethno-state, there is a benefit to it, and that's all of this. And that is, if you look at ethno-state, so normally lacking tolerance really sucks. But look, you can increase the wages on your full acceptance status. So they've added a way now to make it like reasonably a good choice to use ethno-state. Because let's say that you're playing Japan, okay? 95% of your pops are like accepted, okay? They're already your primary culture, okay? So I want more wages for them so they can live better lives. I might go ethno-state on Japan. Doing it on the United States is terrible because you're going to be cutting so much stuff for all of your population, okay? So obviously the United States is not a good target for ethno-state. They're a better target for multiculturalism. So it makes sense. What's up, Stephen Parker? How you doing? What if the U.S. was a home of the Arabic and Asian Americans or products mega campaign? Mega campaign may at some point try that again. Days now. The different states starts with the caste system in force. I think most of them do. Yeah, I think most of them do. So if you look at Hyderabad, they actually might not because they're Muslim. Yes, they don't because they're a Muslim one, but maybe the Hindu ones do. Nope, not enforced. Not enforced. No, most of them seem to not have it enforced actually. Yeah. Looks like actually no one does anyone enforce it? I think no one enforces it. The Sind doesn't even have them because they're Muslim. Baikonur also doesn't. Are they Muslim? No, they're Hindu and they don't have it. That's weird. Maybe that's a mistake. Yeah, no one seems to have it enforced. So actually, yeah, why would you? That's so weird. I didn't even check for that. But you're right that like none of them even have it enforced. So this isn't even historical accuracy or anything. This is just like, no, it's not enforced anywhere. So yeah, that really does beg the question of why you would ever choose to enforce it. This isn't even a traditionalism idea where it's like, yeah, you just want to get off of it. Because, you know, for example, like, traditionalism exists as a debuff to nations that are backwards, right? And that's why it makes total sense to have it in the game. This is just a bad law. You never want to have this, right? But no one... There's just, like... If you just want to kill your own country, I guess you can go to get the caste system enforced. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, maybe it's also a compromise, right? So you could also argue it's that you want to make your landowners and Hindu priesthood happy, but, like, not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Not worth it at all to do that. Like, if we take a look at Hyderabad here, um, let's say that I was in a political situation where I need to make the... First, the landowners already happy, but let's say I was trying to ban slavery. Like, if for whatever reason I wanted to ban slavery, it's like maybe I would do the caste system first. Maybe I would do this and then ban slavery, but it's like, dog, this may as well be slavery. I think that the caste system in real life is pretty freaking terrible, but I mean, in the game, it's really, really terrible. Like, geez. It's a roleplay feature for BJP voters. So true. So true. So true. It really is. It really is. Because, like, this is just a completely useless... The only reason you could put this forward, if you just really needed bureaucracy. But then again, you'd be really, really, really hampering yourself. Is it good for Britain to enforce it on India? I don't see why it would be. Like, let's say that I'm playing Britain. Let's go jump over to Britain for a second. Would I want to possibly enforce it on you? See, why would I do this? Interesting that the industrialists want it. Why would I choose? Why would I do this if I were Britain? What would I want to do that? I can't think of a reason why I'd want to. I guess because the only thing I could think of, here's one thing I could think of, but this is like really stupid. Like, okay, if I wanted to make, okay, because okay, never mind. This doesn't even make sense because they have extraction. I should with this, by the way. This is a new economic law that basically is like for subject nations. This already does what I was thinking you might, in theory, want to do with caste system. You might want to weaken your subject to make them not able to produce like heavy industries, right? But if we look, because we have extraction economy, I already can't make things like steel mills. See here, we have this basically does what industry band does. So if you wanted to like avoid your EIC creating its own independent economy, you already have that when it starts the game with extraction economy. So I was gonna say the caste system might be good for like making sure their pops don't get knowledgeable enough to make things beyond agriculture goods. But it still doesn't really work. It still doesn't really make any sense. You might have also tried to think it was useful for like maybe you could have been like, oh, it's good because it gives the minimum acceptance for Brahmins, which is like the high level jobs. But it's like, dog, this also does that. The only one that doesn't is affirmative action. This is the only one that doesn't give minimum acceptance for Brahmins. It's like, what? It's to exploit the resources of your puppet, and they can't grow. Yeah, it's to basically force them to only make resources instead of being able to make industries, so that way they don't end up making stuff that actually lets them get more independence. It's a cool. I like this a lot. This is a cool thing. It also goes on your colonies in Africa, so now it's reasonable to do like African colonies and stuff, which is nice. But yeah. And CK3's new formable, what the Bosporan Kingdom, that one over there. Yeah, but it's good. Extraction economy is good. I like it a lot. I think that's reasonable. I just think the caste system is just completely pointless. What I do like about it is that it creates a future idea where we can have like, because this obviously is being done through the social class system, which previously was a pretty pointless system. It was just lower, middle, and upper. But now we can have more dynamic stratas, which it's not an argument to say a DLC is better because of the modding opportunity it gives, because these games are already inherently very moddable. But this is nice that that they have this, like, you know, they have like a new system for stratas and stuff. Do colonies always become subjects now? They always did before, but yeah, they have a nuggery. That's right. Yeah, this is Kala. I can't read very well. Kala. What is that letter? I don't know the first letter. Is that an S? I only can read Punjabi. I can't read Hindi. Oh, it's an S. Balas. I don't know. I don't know these letters very well. I can't read them. Um, this is a B, I think. This one's a B, or is that just in Punjabi? This is an M. I think that's an M. I don't know, bro. Balasan. Okay, I don't know, dude. I don't know how to read Hindi well enough. You guys have seen me do Hindi lessons on Duolingo. I always throw. But, yeah, anyway. Who do we actually want to play? I guess we can just play the 6, right? That's who I always play whenever I do a new patch. Yeah, in the current current patch, like before this patch, it was better to not make colonies in Africa, but now it's probably better to make colonies in Africa. Okay, anyway, yeah, we'll do this. Enjoy the historical revisionism DLC. I mean, look, yeah, I don't know a ton about, like, when it comes to Indian history, I don't know a ton. But I find the most egregious lack of historicity is this caste not being enforced on everyone. I didn't realize, so chat even asked me. I assumed it was enforced. I didn't check the princely states. No one, not a single princely state, has the caste system enforced. This should be like the most strict shit in the world, is like the caste system in this era of India. Like, even before this era, it would have been. But this era especially, it should be like an extremely egregious level of enforcement. But here, it's not a single princely state even has it, which is crazy. What's up, Fearless? But whatever, it's fine. We'll play as the 6. Even to be honest with you, this is an unfortunate reality. In Sikhism, castes are abolished. Castes are like pretty abolished in Sikhism, but then in reality, many people still adhere to castes in Sikhism. It's not really true. Well, isn't the whole point of the princely states that they were like places where you could have the castes, and then the company wouldn't have had the castes? Because when I understand, the princes are like a very conservative, like traditional place, whereas the company would have been more liberal for the time. So it makes sense for the company to not enforce it. This makes sense to me. And this one makes sense because this is a Muslim one, so the Muslim ones would also be less formal about it. Whereas I would assume that most of the Hindu ones would be very, very harsh with the caste system. But whatever, it's fine. That's what I mean. But I don't know the history super well. That's just what my guess is. Either way, the Sikh Empire hasn't changed much in terms of what you're gonna do. You're just gonna set up your decrees and stuff. I don't know. I've been playing so much Vic 3 in the past while to get ready for this stuff, but explain the reasoning in the Dev Diaries. I think I mean I should go read that sometime because I don't want to like call them out. That's why I'm not saying it's like a bad thing. I'm just surprised by it. I'm just surprised as all. I'm not just saying it's like awful. It's popular to pretend that Britain invented the caste system. Well, look, I don't love British imperialism, but the British, I think, were probably the ones to... Oh, it's called the British game. It's so weird. Let's see, the British, from what I understand, mostly unraveled the caste system in terms of how harsh it was before. Not in terms of, like, making, like, a better, completely free system, but in terms of, like, they kind of made their own new caste system, you could say. But I would have assumed that the princely states had their the Hindu caste system in place. But whatever, it's fine. As a game mechanic, it's not interesting. Regardless of the, what do you call it? The history, as a game mechanic, it sucks. It's just not interesting, especially because no one enforces it. What's the point of the law? Like, what's the point of ever enforcing the caste system on, you know? There's just no, there's no purpose to this. This is just a downgrade for your country. I guess you could, as the EIC, try to put it on your subjects to make them weaker, but, you know, I don't know, that's like a really weird way to use it. But whatever, it's fine. We're gonna play Sikh Empire, we're gonna just immediately go and conquer, and obviously. Punishment for uprisings, episodic events. Not that I've seen, no, not that I've seen. Yeah, you can eat them, it's true. Okay, I don't know, sorry I'm being all scatterbrained, I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, I'm not as focused. We got road maintenance, right? Yeah, okay. Social mobility. This is your basic Sikh Empire setup. It's just, you know, do all this crap, and then you're gonna like set up your decrees. You're gonna go for your corn laws. You know, it's the game. Look, I gotta be honest, chat. The game has not changed very much. The game is still all the same. The thing is that, remember, this is a flavor pack, okay? This is the flavor pack, okay? It's not a huge change to the game. The game is still the same. Okay, you're gonna do corn laws. You're going to get off of traditionalism and serfdom. We don't have serfdom, but if we did, we get off of it. You know, the game is not or extremely changed. Okay, it's still the same game. Sound system any good? I mean, it's something, but it's just that it's all kind of just temporary modifiers, right? Outside of like India and UK, it's the same thing. Not quite. It's you do have the new tolerance system, just that this is not a particularly engaging system. Like, it's better though. To be clear, before it sounds super negative, it is better. I much prefer also the political movements, but I don't like political movements very much. We'll talk about these more as they come up, but it's company system. We'll talk about it once I have a company, because it's hard to explain without having a company. So just give me a bit to get one. What's the strat and goal? Well, the same strat as the Khalsa that it's always been, which is like, you know, you're gonna... In fact, it's actually easier than ever to play them. Also, my Discord's making noises. I'm sorry, chat. I forgot to go streamer mode. No one ping me right now, because... Oh, I went deafened for a second. No one ping me, because I don't have streamer mode on. Okay, now it's on. No more sounds. Now you can ping me. Fine. But, what's the... I'm sorry, dude. The companies... I'm so scatterbrained. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. But it's what do you call it? The culture changes are an upgrade to the game for sure. This is good. It's just that it's not as much as I wanted. That's all it is. Which is, you know, I don't know if it's like reasonable to get upset about something like that. Like, you know, be like, oh, it's not what I wanted it to be. It's sort of it's the OPB argument when it comes to CK3, where it's like, well, whatever the system is not what I wanted, so I'm unhappy with it. Sorry, OPB. I'm sorry. I'm getting aggressive. But it's that idea of like, you know, I'm upset because it's not what I wanted, but it's still, as a system for the game, it's not a bad system. But it's not an L. This is among the better Victoria 3 DLCs. It's just that it's not. It's just that you're competing with some pretty lackluster DLCs is the problem, right? Companies have an issue that will come up later when we get a company. The political movements are like. Okay, so let me go and explain political movements a little bit. Let's look at the absolutist movement. So when every pop in the game will have, instead of supporting an interest group, they will support a political movement. So if we look at, for example, these guys, we look at their political movements, that this is how they, I think we can, yeah, see, this is their attraction percentages, right? So these are Punjabi Muslim peasants in Punjab. And they mostly support the peasant movement because they're peasants. Obviously, that makes a lot of sense, right? Okay, that checks out, okay? They also support, now this doesn't make any sense to me. These are, remember, these are Punjabi Sunnis, and I guess because they're ethno-nationalist. Okay, this is just weirdly named, because when I saw Sikh, I thought it was going to be religious. Never mind, okay, this is just weirdly named. This is essentially a Punjabi ethnic movement, ethno-nationalist movement for Punjabis, right? So that's why they support it. Never mind. I thought it was, because it said Sikh, I thought it was referring to a religion. They support, like, an ethno-state movement, basically, so they're like, we want to make, like, a Punjabi ethno-state, and then there's the absolutist movement, which means that they want to, you know, they want to have like a monarchy and they want to have no voting and stuff like that. This is pretty, you know, this is pretty based, I guess. And these pops, when they support the movement, it adds to the relevance. I think it's support. Yeah, it adds to the support of that movement, and this percentage of support determines what the effects are. Now, effects don't really exist unless you have activism. So until you get activism, the movement doesn't really do anything. Which, okay. You know, not bad. It's not bad, you know. Makes sense. The only thing it does if you have no activism is if you look at, for example, the Zamindars, which is like the landowners, it's going to affect what ideologies might pop up. So we see that the authoritarian, they have a 30% chance to be authoritarian, and that's mostly because of the movement. By the way, this by the way, is an amazing change to have like to show you the percentages for leader ideologies. Very nice. You see, this is what's exerting pressure on them. This is why they have an authoritarian chance. The traditionalists think it's from basic weight, like they just by default always have a chance. I can't mouse over it because of this game's... There you go, okay. They always have a chance for traditionalism. Obviously, moderate is always there, and then authoritarian comes from the absolutist movement. How the exact number is calculated, I don't know. I don't know why it's 75%, but... Did performance tank? This was something that I found the performance got significantly worse in the late game, but then different people in the early access Discord have reported differently, so I think I'm going to blame my computer. I am not a good person to ask about performance, because my computer is old, okay? So this is not a good question for me. Just because I have an old computer, it's not reliable for this kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, by the way, explain this journal entry. While our legitimacy is above 50, we gain progress towards completing this journal. If we complete it, we get like some prestige, and that's it. If we get the intrigue bar fills up, then our current ruler dies. Here's the thing, okay? This bar resets whenever your ruler dies, even if it's not through intrigue. So intrigue kills the ruler immediately, but this bar will reset whenever the ruler dies, even if it's natural. So Ranjit Singh, our current ruler, is going to die. He's quite old, so he's gonna pass away. Nothing we can do about that. There's no point to trying to complete this entry until we get to at least our third king. So Delhi overview here. It's over here. Not really. I don't know what exactly you want to see about it, but it's split between the Mughals, well, Hindustan, which is basically, I think this is the Mughals basically, like what's left of them. Yeah, this is Akbar Gurkhani. So you have like the Mughals living in the city, and then you have like just this piece of Patiala, Patialvi Delhi, yeah. And then you have Delhi itself. The city is ruled by the emperor though. So as someone with a relatively weak computer, the performance is significantly worse once you get to like the 1870s, 1880s. In the early game, it's about as normal. I don't know, that's just, for me anyway, the performance did not really get much better. Other people told me that it got better for them. It's just, you know, it's hard to say. Definitely don't want to make any hardwood here. But yeah, the way that, basically like, to pass this journal entry, all you do is just like don't keep your legitimacy high, and that's basically it. We need like rivals. Let me like rival you. So what's gonna happen is, assuming it hasn't been changed from the, like, because I have the early access patch, assuming it's not changed for the release patch, the EIC will collapse every single game. Like, I've never seen the EIC manage to actually keep their country together in any game. So once the EIC collapses, we just eat up all of India as Khalistan. In fact, is this already? Is he trying to annex this guy? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, other good thing you can do while you wait for them to collapse is just attack Kabul. What you want to do is you want to make them a tributary, because as I'm sure most of us know, Kabul tends to conquer land on its own, so you can make them a tributary and then watch them conquer land for you, which is really nice for free. Is the game too loud, by the way? I feel like the game is kind of loud, but yeah. So the reason I don't like the political movements much, I was talking about political movements earlier. Sorry, I got sidetracked. They only do anything when there's activism. The problem is that you'll notice none of these movements have very much activism at all. So there's the peasant movement, but you see, even then they don't do anything. Not yet, anyway. They're only gonna do things if they hit 50% activism, which is a lot, by the way. To clear 50%, a lot. There are European generals in the Sikh Empire. They have Alexander Gardner. They've had Alexander Gardner for a long time. Is he? I thought he was British. I didn't realize he was American. I gotta Google that now. I thought he was a Brit. Because I know of Alexander Gardner. I didn't realize. I thought he was British, but is he American? Oh, he's from Wisconsin. Okay, never mind. I'm just wrong. I thought he is American. Okay, from Wisconsin. But yeah, you have Alexander Gardner, and then I think that's the only European general you have. Yeah. This is one of the events that you always get in the Sikh Empire. Basically, oh, I didn't mean to click it, but I accidentally misclicked into that. Basically, you can choose to allow Britain to attend the wedding or not, and it makes you friends. No. This Alexander Gardner guy is real, by the way. This is like a real person. He's like a mercenary or something. From my understanding, he just went to here because it was good money. Yeah. What's this DLC even about? This DLC, in theory, is mostly about India. But the update that comes with it adds more stuff. I think I also want to regime change him so that he's more like my government. Because what's his government? It's landowners, whereas I am... Yeah, so I want to regime change him just so that he will like me more afterwards. We'll do that. And then I also want to conquer Pashtunis. Or I can't. Fine. New claps every once in a while historical. Yeah, well, we'll see, because that's a balance issue. Here's the thing. India collapsing every run is a balance problem. So basically, for whatever reason, the EIC, the AI is not managing its subjects well enough to keep itself together. I've played the EIC, and it's easy to it's easy to make them not collapse if you're playing the EIC. It's very hard to collapse if you're playing them yourself. So it's just because the AI is not current, the numbers aren't right, or I don't know what exactly the problem is, but basically the current balance of the game makes so that they collapse pretty often. All they have to do is go in and make it so that they're a little bit, or the AI is a little more competent, or they change the numbers around or whatever. That's all they have to do to fix that. So that's just a balance issue for the early access, I think. I'm gonna hope that that's what it is. Is it easy to break from GB? It's pretty tough to break away from Great Britain, as usual, because Britain's just so powerful. It's hard to break free. But you know, you can eventually. You can definitely break free eventually. But yeah, playing as the Sikhs is just like, you know, you make Kabul a tributary, you conquer Sindh, whatever, right? It's not horribly complicated. Build up, try to build up an economy if you can. There we go, we're done. So they should have a new government. Although apparently they get to keep their landowners, which is unfortunate. Didn't want that, but let's check their Liberty Desire. It's probably gonna go up. Are we still rivals despite being? I think we're still rivals. Okay. Let's reduce his payments and just try to make him loyal if we can. Get there. There's a lot of flavor needed to add in Khalsa. They didn't do, dude. I love how, like, I checked the Steam page and they advertise, like, adding stuff for the 6th. This is all you get. This is the only thing that you get for the 6th. There's, like, a handful of events that are completely pointless, and that's everything. That's all it is. There's, like, nothing else. Yeah, it's, it's definitely lacking in the base department, I would say. Not a lot going on for the 6th. Hobby demand, probably Kuching. Sure. Yeah, that's fine with me. In fact, we probably want to do the Opium War for the British if we can. Yeah, are they already doing it? You can actually start the Opium War for the British and maybe invite them in. We're gonna try to do that. Okay. So what do I want to get from them even though? Do I want to liberate a country? Oh, and I have to do like I have to something in the state down here though, or else Britain won't join. So we could just like conquer like a Chinese state, which would be really funny. I guess, right? I mean, why not? A lot of infamy, but sure. Now does Britain want to join? Britain doesn't want to join me? Okay, that's not good. I was hoping they would join. To be fair, we could probably just march through the... You can probably just march through them, to be honest. Like, we probably can just march through, right? Because they're just so weak. They changed strategic regions? A little bit. It's just in India. So you'll see, now there's Bombay, Central India, Bengal, Madras, instead of being North India, South India. That's the only ones that changed from what I understand. Everything else is the same. I'm not sure what this DLC costs. It's probably going to be the same price. It's probably going to be the same price as whatever the price of the other flavor packs was. So it's probably going to be, looks like $8, 8 Canadian. That's what Claws of the South costed. But I assume it'll be a similar price to that. I don't know though. I don't actually know what the price is because it's a flavor pack, or is it considered something else? Is it labeled as something? What does this say? It's an immersion pack. Sorry, it's an immersion pack. Maybe I'm wrong. Was Claws of the South an immersion pack? It was a region pack. No, never mind. This is not going to be $8. This is going to be the same price as Voice of the People, I think. Is this an immersion pack? What is this? I don't know, dude. I don't know what all the packs and region packs, immersion packs. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know what price it'll be, but hopefully it's not too expensive given the somewhat lack of content. Anyway, wait, did I even add any war goals? Okay, that's okay, good. We're just gonna, real quick destroy King. This is historical, by the way. $10 in Steam claims? Okay, $10. I don't know. I don't know the price top of my head, so sorry. But yeah, it's pretty easy to destroy the Qing, even as the 6. But it says it's negative, but it's just their offense and defense numbers are just so ridiculously low that there's like no shot that they can thing to me. In fact, I'll even raise military payment just to really make sure that we work hard, but $10. Okay, so let me think about it. $10 for this. I think $10 is probably a little bit overpriced for it, but there's a Poles in Prussia. It should be pretty high, but we can take a look. I think it's going to be level 4 is what it'll be. That's my acceptance. Yeah, Polish is level 4, so it's second-class citizen, which is one step below Germans. Which again, you know, like, they're on national supremacy. I think they probably should be a little more lacking in tolerance, but it is what it is, I guess. Attacking Portugal right away for the port, the strat with Qing, like you do that, then you're fine. GB won't mess with you. I don't know if that would be a good idea because Portugal and Britain have a defensive pact on game start, so they're probably gonna destroy you if you do that. The reason why you want to attack Qing as the 6 right away is because you get their war reparations, and that's actually worth like a lot for you. The war reps go kind of hard. All the logging. You'll come for you no matter what? Not really, no. The GB will mostly leave you alone if you you chill. For landowners, we have Dr. Kaur. I don't know who this is. This is who we have for our landowner. He's historical apparently, so. Opium? Oh, you mean as China? Oh, as Qing. Sorry, I thought you were talking about. Never mind. I thought you were talking about the 6. As Qing, the strat for, like fighting Britain is probably to attack Portugal. Yeah, and then you just take the port. But I would guess anyway. See, this is the front issues are still here. By the way, this is still has not been. Okay, are they going back home? Where are you going? We're gonna get like cut off from our offensive because of fronts. I love. 50 days to get there, nice. So I'll show you some of the famines here. We can show some of the harvest conditions. So this is what harvest conditions do, is they pop up and they cause negatives. 90% of them are negative, by the way. Very few of them are positive. And the worst ones are floods. So you see this flood? It just cause all these effects for a bit. Now, I'm not going to lie, okay. Here's what these are to me. If I were playing as Greece right now, let's say that I were playing Greece, it's 1838, and I got this flood, this just means I restart the game. That's all this means. Because this means that I'm going to have a significantly worse starting position for no reason other than just pure luck. This just means I restart the game. If this happened like later in the game, this would kind of suck. But like, to me, these like temporary modifiers don't really matter that much. Like, they matter because for a little while you're going to have these huge negatives and it might cause problems, but like what's going to happen is, okay, so you have all these negatives and that causes radicalism, I guess, because the pops are poorer because they have less they consume more goods and have less infrastructure and less throughput. Like, it fucks up your market for a bit. So maybe you get some radicals, and then once it goes away, the situation solves itself and your radicals come back. Like, it's just, I don't know, like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like this to me wouldn't really affect how I play the game in any way. I would just say, okay, a temporary modifier, it goes away, and then I go back to normal. It wouldn't really affect how I play the game in any reasonable way, I think, in general. We're gonna make it here before they take the front. Yeah, okay, we're back to one front. It just works. Let's keep marching to you know, keep marching to Beijing here. Oh my god, dude, the front system. Yeah, it's still Vic 3, boys. It's still Vic 3. You'll never escape Vic 3. They're gonna take it before I can possibly get to the front, aren't they? Or maybe not. Maybe we can get to the front. But yeah, it's definitely still a game of Vic 3, boys. Here comes the British. They did fix the idea that you can join the British in a war and then like you know, declare war on any other Prince states to get India free. But yeah, So when it comes to like Polish acceptance in Germany, by the way, all you have to do is get to race segregation, and then they'll be the same level as North Germans. So if you get race segregation, okay, gives you plus, I guess actually no, it'll be plus 50. Actually, yeah, it will be, because plus 50, and then if you have, I believe they have freedom of conscience, right? So freedom of conscience, they're going to get plus, plus 20. So all you have to do is get to race segregation in Germany, which to be fair, maybe that is really hyper-progressive for the time, but... But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll actually play a big game as a 6 here, because like it's a long game to play as a 6, like very long-term game, you could say. But I do want to show how the problems I have with companies. I made a very big post about it. I might show that post actually to you guys, so you can see. I made a post about it to the devs because I have the early access Discord and stuff, so I can talk to the developers. I told them about the concerns I have with the companies, and they did give a response that I don't know if I should show. I think I can show it, but we can take a look at that, and that's a good outline of some of my issues with the companies, which basically companies are just kind of unsatisfying, not necessarily bad. I don't want to say that like they're a bad thing, just that they feel weird is honestly the best way I can put it. Take a look at, I think they have a company here. If you look at, like, for example, the East India Company, if we check their HQ is here. If you look at what buildings they have, you're gonna see this is gonna happen a lot. You see how the East India Company owns one level of many buildings, and they have 5, but this is again what they start the game with these. This is what they start with. They have this to begin with, is their starting game opium plantations. But you're gonna see this a lot. They're gonna just build one level of everything in like every country, and it's gonna be really, or every state rather. It's gonna be really weird looking. It's not gonna feel satisfying. You'll see. I'll show it to you. Actually, the best way I can show it to you is probably that post, but I'll show it to you through United States as well. I have a save file I can show off for that. Look at the EIC landed here. That's funny. Production. Like 5 more. How's the Liberty Desire? Eh, it's getting up there. I probably shouldn't have added to conquer Fujian, because I'm not even going to have ports to get access to it, so that was kind of dumb, but it is what it is. We want the reparations. But yeah, I played so much Vic 3 the past like couple weeks that I'm just like I'm not totally burnt out on the game, but like I definitely played a lot to try and understand the new DLC. Because I don't plan to go back to being content on Vic 3. I just wanted to cover the DLC. I'm gonna do like a proper review and stuff, and that'll probably be about everything that I do for it. But it's a wild thing. Yeah, let's not worry about this. Okay, basically the flavor. If you want my total summation of like all of India, the flavor for India isn't that interesting. Is not very good in my opinion. Okay, but let's go look at one of my America flavors. I want to look at my United Sovereign Archduchy one. This one is the most... We're gonna look at this real quick. A little bit of Patiala overview. Sorry, too late now. Too late. I already loaded the game. Little bro. Too late. I'm gonna show you the problem with companies that I have as the United States here. Okay. Yeah. So if you look at the companies, just wait. I want to show off companies. Okay. This is my forestry's company. Okay, and they have, this is what they end up building. Okay. So why does this happen? Okay, if you notice that it's basically just level 1 in a bunch of states, level 2 in a handful, level 3 in others, and then the level 5 they start with. Okay. These streams, yeah, we'll do CK3 streams in the future, yeah. So let's take a look at a company-owned forestry. Okay, how about Carnegie's an even better example? I think, yeah, Carnegie did the same thing, except for in Pennsylvania. But if we look at, for example, these logging camps, see that 2 levels of it are owned by the Ohio forestries, and here's how this works. They're getting a 4% throughput bonus from the fact that they give a base of 53%, and then that is cut by the percentage. See, they cuts to 8% of it because it's 2 out of 23 levels owned, right? So what happens here is the AI is doing calculations about where the company wants to build, right? And here's what it sees. It sees I can make +1 level on this logging camp at 47% throughput, which is a pretty good throughput, right? It might consider doing that, okay? But then it looks at another place, for example, here in Arkansas, and it sees that it could build a building here. It could build a level 1 logging camp, which when I build it has 0% throughput. But if the company were to build it, it's going to have a 53% throughput bonus. Okay. In fact, I think we can see that if I click on any of these random logging camps, it should have like a super high throughput bonus. If we look at North Carolina, well, in case they already have some, but how about like Alberta's? Yeah, okay, so this is in this case they've now built some on top of it, but basically the more that you build on a building, okay, the more that you build on a building, okay, the more that the throughput bonus from the company is diluted. And that results in the company always calculating that it would rather build it'd rather just build one like random one level of a building anywhere else in the economy rather than building up in that one spot, unless you encourage it to build in one spot. So for example, we saw that Carnegie was building up a ton of steel, and that's because I have like an edict, or sorry, I think I used to have a decree here or whatever, but it's also because the British company invested here. But like, we have a really big economy of scale, which including the industrial organizers and including the other British companies working here, ends up creating a throughput that's high enough to make the company want to build here, assuming that it was profitable. Obviously not profitable right now, but yeah, you end up with this weird situation when it comes to companies. I think we can see this as well with the opium plantations. So over here in this opium plantation, which by the way the headquarters is here in Sindh, I have this crazy good plantation right here, and this is because I stacked up as many things as I could. I put down agriculture industry decree and stacked it with the Indus Valley modifier here locally to get 40% plus economy of scale of 50%. That means that the company is actually willing to invest here because they see 111% throughput. And like, yeah, I'm gonna keep investing, and the more they invest, the more their percentage of throughput bonus comes in. Okay, which is good. That means they want to build there. But it also it generally leads to weird things where, like, if you look at this opium, they're gonna just build like a couple levels all over the place because it's gonna be that's gonna be a higher throughput. It's just that it doesn't. I outlined it well in the Discord post. I'm actually gonna show that. I'm gonna pull the Discord post up because I did a much better job of explaining it there. So, and we got some comments from the developers and stuff about it too. So I'm gonna show that off a little bit. Let me pull up Discord here. Do I have a Discord thing? Yeah, I do. Good. There you go. Cool. Let me just reshape this a little bit so we don't show other stuff we don't need to. Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this out to you a little bit. Let me bigger so you can see. Down here. This. Okay, you should be able to see everything that way. Okay. So I wrote that, first I apologize for how long the post is because I didn't want to be like the asshole that makes the massive giga post or whatever. But I talked with Jonas a bit about it, and he sort of helped verify some of my thoughts on it. But essentially, I posted to them, like, you can't see the picture fully, but I posted to them a picture that showed all of the companies making like level 1 buildings, and I showed like the throughput differences and stuff like that, right? So I wrote, we got some thoughts about the company changes, which I think might be a poorly received change in their current state. To me, the role of companies in Victoria 3 is to provide a sense of specialization to a country and its choices about what to build. The previous system, while simple, accomplished that well enough, but the new system tries to do the same thing with a bit of a twist. Okay? Alright. That's my introduction to the issue, okay? The thoughts I've been having are that the twist the new system presents is burdened with counterintuitive gameplay. With how companies currently work, it ends up being the case that whatever buildings the company is connected to become the exact buildings that I don't want to make, okay? And yeah, the skull emoji is one of my favorite reacts, is what it is, okay? Okay. That's because when any capitalist or aristocrat or whatever consider reinvestment opportunities, they will always seek out the most profit possible. And the best way to demonstrate that is, again, remember I showed that logging camp, where if I build one, then the throughput's going to be like 0. So back to the Arkansas logging camp. If I build one of these logging camps, the throughput is 0, which means the company will not want to invest in it because throughput is 0, right? So now I'm in a situation where I don't want to build any logging camps while having a logging company. Like, what? Okay, what? That doesn't quite feel right. That feels a little bit weird. So that was something that I thought was a bit counterintuitive. And I explained how it works. So companies can expand in 2 ways. They either buy a government-owned building, or they make their own building. The investment pool will take into account the throughput on a building when considering what to build and what to buy. When I make a size 70 building, and it's all government-owned, I can then put up privatization, at which point a company should logically be interested in acquiring as much of that building as possible to stack up its throughput bonus. Because think of it, if there's 70 levels up for grabs, okay, if the company can find a way to own like as much as half of those levels, their throughput bonus will be diluted very little, and they'll make huge profits on the economy of scale and on their own company throughput. Okay, that's good. The thing is, the company will look at the huge government-owned building and see that the profit from buying one level, so it only considers one level at a time, right? One level is less than if it were to just build one new level anywhere else in the market because of the immense throughput from the company owning just one level. So this is what ends up happening a lot, is that you're going to see companies building one level everywhere instead of buying up large amounts of one particular building, unless, okay, and I talk about this later in the post, unless you go through and you try to stack everything in your favor. So here, the reason why they bought so much of this opium is explicitly because of all the modifiers, right? 20% agriculture, plus the agriculture decree, right? Or is this a decree? Yeah, it's a decree, right? Yeah. Like, all of these are what made them want to buy it. Otherwise, they would have not bought it. And I think that that's a little bit weird. But, yeah, it's fine. Anyway, zooming. Okay. You might say I should privatize size 70 government buildings so I can get better throughput being privately controlled, but companies can't buy from financial districts or manor houses. So if I start privatizing, and a private company buys, or a private, like a financial district or whatever, buys up all that stuff, then the company can't buy it. Oh, okay. Well, now the company's shit out of luck, right? I think companies probably should be able to buy from financial sectors, but I don't know how that would work, just where the money goes. Anyway, I posted a picture of what happens where they only have one camp all over the map. I talked then about like me and generalists discussing it. So people who play very analytically, like me and generalists, okay, we feel disincentivized from building stuff that make companies for, because like now you're gonna not be able to stack up your company bonus very well. But even then, if you're a not analytical player, like if you're just like a chill guy that just wants to play the game, it doesn't feel very satisfying to see one level of buildings owned by a company all over the place instead of the one big building, right? Like think about it like this, right? What's more satisfying, like having that small 4% bonus on all your buildings compared to having the one building with like a 50% bonus, right? Everyone loves to see the bigger bonuses, you know? But anyway, I used a tiny exploit to force a company to buy up a lot more of a building in Sindh here. So by exploit, what I mean by that is I intentionally kept the building a little bit short on workers, which made no one want to privatize it. And then once it was built up to 72, I was able to privatize and get it to be bought a lot. But anyway, it's just that, like, it's just not satisfying. That's the problem. And then Generalist wrote that he has similar complaints and stuff. And, you know, this is mostly outlining similar stuff to what I said, but a little bit more particular. And he also presented some solutions. But, yeah. Anyway, he posted some examples as well. He agreed with me, which is Pog. And then we had some responses from the devs. I don't necessarily want to show the dev responses, because I don't know if like that's something they want to show, but even Chum commented. I think he's in chat. Maybe he's still in chat. I don't know. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. The companies to me are the only real, like, yeah, this is kind of a downgrade type situation. We should talk about political movements, shouldn't we? Talk about political movements. I just, right now, unfortunately, political movements can be completely neutered by secret police. So I made a post about this as well. I also posted, I made multiple posts about stuff, but right now, secret police completely destroy all movements. So I took this screenshot from this place that you're seeing. Basically, when you get secret police, you can reduce the activism, which is basically the radicalism. It's the same thing as radicalism, by a very, very what am I saying? But the secret police just cut like activism in half if you max it out. You see here that I have a American supremacist movement, which is pressuring every interest group to try and like, what do you call it? Trying to stop me from passing multiculturalism. But you see, like, it's cutting it by so much that they have no chance of ever rebelling because it's cutting it by so much. Secret police were always powerful, But now they break political movements completely, because political movements they'll never like be able to do anything, because the secret police will just destroy them. Like all of these political movements have like no agitation like at all, like, except for the reaction movement, because again this is mostly because we were recently trying to pass something, but it's like, oh, they added this. Okay. This is how they address it, I think. So they added a minimum floor for when you're passing certain laws. Okay. We're multicultural. We are going multicultural right now. We're currently passing multiculturalism, and that's how upset they are. Like that's with us trying to pass multiculturalism, is they're barely able to even get a revolt going. One thing I will say though is that I do also really appreciate that the political movements now are a lot more interesting just in general, because they affect multiple laws. They see they're adding stall chance to all of these, and they're adding success chance to all of these. And then they also, if they're gonna secede, they have like a doesn't show any right now, probably because it's like being recalculated, but they'll take different sections of land. Sorry, I don't know why I can't talk right now, but that's like the borders that they'll take and stuff. I don't know. Political movements for me were a little bit weird. What about the historical? In my run, Prussia was annexed by a small German kingdom and became Confederation of Rhine, and America loses Mexico. I don't even know what you mean. I don't know what do you mean historical? What is that? Are you talking like what is it? What do you even mean? I don't understand. Let's try loading another game. Let's show off like I don't know. I had a British India run I can show. So that was going. So the British and East India Company. I wanted to look at like what the journal entries are and stuff. It doesn't form at all. Germany still forms here and there. They don't form that often. They form here and there. You know, it is what it is. Basically, this is my EIC game. I've already solved all the journal entries. So that journal entry, basically the way it works is the EIC starts the game with a journal entry where like the states will try to break away, but it's so easy to pass it that it's like not really much point. If you look at the potential, there are a couple more like journal entries in the game. Not like it's totally done. I want to move my chat box a little. There are still more. So there's communal divides, which I don't know what this does. There's Dravidian movement, which I don't know what this does either. Sorry. And there's utilitarian imperialism of promise, where it's about utilitarian stuff. It's just that I looked at the game files to find what most of these do instead of like playing them, because I was like too lazy to play through all of this. And it's just like nothing particularly interesting. It's just kind of like, oh, you know, some prestige modifiers, some new laws, like whatever, right? It's not really a big deal. Let me go launch a new game as EIC to show you that journal entry about the Prince States trying to break away. It's really easy to keep them in check. It's kind of ridiculously easy to keep them in check, to be honest. You just keep your taxes low, and then you're good. Which, to be fair, you want to keep your taxes high so you can grow more, but I mean, it doesn't take long to solve the journal. So you just solve the journal, then put your taxes up afterwards. It's not really... It's unfortunately a pretty like easy system to just get through. So if you look here at the EIC, if we play as them, we're gonna have this journal entry called the Unstable Raj. Okay, this is what we have to deal with. So it works basically, they go down if taxes are high, and then it goes up if your taxes are low. So what you do is, to solve this journal entry, you're gonna just go to like this, okay? And then you're just gonna watch this hit max and never go down. It also will change based on the liberty desire of your subjects, but it's very easy to keep them all very... See, they already start with pretty low liberty desire. You just don't do any doctrine of lapse. So what you can do is you can doctrine of lapse to annex someone. Just don't click this. Just never use it, because otherwise you're gonna make them more unstable. Just sit around and let them pay you money, because what you can do, by the way, if you want to have like unlimited money, you're gonna just hit raise subject payments in all of them. Okay, so like this, they're gonna pay you a lot. They're gonna pay you a lot of money. This guy's a protectorate, but you're gonna just raise their payments on everybody. This is kind of better than annexing them, to be honest. So you just raise their payments, like so. Just keep going. You make all the money back that you lose from lowering taxes to keep your stability high. There's so many of them. God. But you make a lot of money on them. This is all you do. This is how you solve the EIC, okay? If the AI were just a little bit smarter, and they could do it too, but alas. You see, look how much money they were making. Way more than we would have made with high taxes right now. Like way more. Okay, just keep raising all the taxes. Look at the income go up. Look at my income go up. Okay, going up massively. Okay, it's crazy how much it goes up. There you go. All right. 40k on we can even go to lowest taxes, to be honest. 30k on lowest taxes, okay? Then you're gonna just like improve relations whenever you can. So right now we don't have a lot of influence to work with, so we might want to find some rivals. I'm sure we can find some. Let's just rival whoever. It doesn't really matter who. Yeah, the Ottomans, Denmark, and Portugal. Sure, right? Now we have a lot of all that. We're gonna go back into our list again. We're gonna hit improve relations on everybody and just wait. All you do, you just improve relations. It's actually easier to do it this way. Hold on, I should do it this way. This is where's the this is the better way to do it. Sorry, I was being obtuse by doing it that way. Go like this, and then there you go. Okay, great. And then we'll just swap that out. Okay. Now let's play the game for a minute, and we're gonna see that we're gonna have like no problems with loyalty at all ever. They will never break free like this. It's just, you know, who cares? Like now I can just ignore that whole journal entry. Let's say that I want to build some opium because opium's really good. So I'm just gonna build some opium. No infrastructure there. Never mind. No infrastructure. Build some here, I guess. Sure. Build me 30 opium. That's all you're gonna build because that's all you need to build. I guess we can drop some construction sectors around. Cool. Do some decrees, you know, whatever. Give me some road maintenance. Give me some agriculture. There you go. Try to get some migration too. Maybe we get some British people coming in. And yeah. Great. And now we just sit here as they will never lose any loyalty ever. Like, I get that the idea is that you want to balance your taxes with your liberty desire. Like, I understand that, but I'm just gonna raise payments instead of like it's weird because am I not charging taxes by doing this? Like, why is this not counted as taxes, right? Like, I'm just making the princely states pay for everything instead of making the the country pay for everything. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, okay, I'll just move the taxes over to being on the you know, on the princely states. So what happens here is we basically can hurt our relations with Britain. Obviously, we will not click this because why would I want to cause more instability, right? Just click this. Whatever. Britain's opinion of it doesn't really matter very much. What do they can't really do anything to me. You know, it's like whatever. Do what you want to do. I can just request things and spike my liberty desire for like no reason if I want to as well, just in case I want to, you know, try and break free. But right now we obviously wouldn't break free, but. Sure. Yeah, now we can break free if we want to. We probably would just lose, though we can maybe get like French support. I wonder if you can break free day one. I'm really interested. Hold on, you know what? We're gonna try this, chat, just for demonstration. We're gonna see if this actually works. We're gonna go and upgrade everyone to. We don't have skirmish infantry, but that shouldn't be a problem. I wonder if we can break free day one. We're independent India. We're kind of just like messing around right now. I think we actually can break free on like day one, to be honest, with how this currently is going. We can get France in here to help us, so that'd be good. Because all we gotta do is defend our home, right? I mean, we can definitely defend pretty easily. We also need to maybe get control of Ceylon, if that's doable. With French help, I think it is doable. We can defend Bengal, you break free. Exactly, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that we just defend Bengal and then we're good. We're not going to add any war goals to Britain because we don't want to. I guess we can add to conquer Ceylon. That'd be reasonable. But what does he want? I'll give him one of my protectorates. You can have this guy. There you go. Enjoy, France. There you go. That's in return for freedom. Sounds pretty nice. Let's then also conquer Ceylon. Regular Ceylon. Sure. There you go. Cool. Pretty sure I win this pretty well, like pretty easily. But yeah, as you can see, just no issues with the desire or anything. In fact, I probably should just put taxes up. That way we can afford everything. In fact, we can just do some consumption taxes. Okay, great. Do I have any ships? I have like one ship. We can probably, I mean, we probably don't even need it, but let's try and do a sneaky naval invasion. But yeah, I'm quite sure that you can actually break free like day one. It's kind of crazy. Anything else you want to add here? We can maybe do like we could go for British reparations, so we'd have to get one of their states, and that's not very doable. We can revoke claims, but nah. Liberate country, Sri Lanka. Let's not worry about it. Let's not worry. Oh, we have Central Americans migrating. So this is this is like one of the only examples of like actual what do you call it, like dynamic tolerance, where you see right when someone migrates, you can choose whether or not they'll be a little bit less accepted, but you get a little more like loyalists, or you can try to make them a little bit more accepted. So I'm gonna make them more accepted because we don't have a lot of English people anyway. We'll do that, and you want to make sure these guys are all defending. This idea. Adamant defense and adamant defense. You to defend as well. Anyway, we have French people here to help us. This should be an easy clap. I'm pretty sure that we just win this outright. Let's split off like a small army. And we're gonna just do a sneaky naval invasion into Ceylon, because it should be pretty easy to pull off. With the 10 stack. I don't believe they have a fleet here, because they're dumb. So yeah. They are bringing a fleet now, it looks like, but I think it's kind of too little too late, maybe. Yeah, there you go. So that's the war done. They're not going to be able to possibly break through 100 divisions. So I'm not really worried, like, at all. I'm just going to chill here, I guess. Here we can... This. Thanks for the military support, France. Appreciate that. Yeah. There's just... You can just break free on day one. Yeah. It is what it is, chat. The game is still the same game as it's always been. Not much has changed. We're going to take on a little bit of debt probably for this war. In fact, we can probably just do high taxes for a bit. This will cause us to be more unstable, which is fine for a bit. We just don't want it to get too low. Pretty sure they can't possibly break through me. We'll see. I mean, maybe they can find it. See here, they're actually trying to do an invasion right there. Let me just try to prevent that by stationing there. They're trying to get in through France, those bastards. France not garrisoning their HQs very well. Let's make sure we have enough generals here to defend as well. We don't want to get caught out without enough defenders. France actually help you every game, though. We didn't need France's help for that, to be clear. France's help was not necessary. I did it because we might as well have, but we did not need French support for that, like, at all. It's just a matter of waiting now. I believe we have all the war goals. Wants to reduce my autonomy. That's just about waiting. Let's see how these battles go. He's gonna try to land on me, and I'm pretty sure he's like super screwed. He even is gonna take a penalty for not having enough people here, which is funny. He's even overstacking his navies, which is really hilarious. Then you go for Qing. Oh yeah, I could definitely go for a treaty port in Qing for sure. They're just done. The thing is, what's going to happen when we break free, I believe we're going to fracture. I believe that breaking free is actually not a good idea, to be honest with you. Because I think what's going to happen is that we're going to split into all the different princes. So I'm pretty sure this is actually a bad idea. But what you do instead is you take your time, you annex all the princely states, and then you go for freedom, and then you don't worry about the split as much. But we'll see what happens. I'm actually not sure what will happen. I don't remember what happens when you break free in the current patch. So we're going to find out. British Navy's winning, obviously, but they shouldn't be winning any battles. Yeah, chance of them winning battles. How's our stuff here? Our stability going down a little bit because we have high taxes. Okay. Get some service taxes. Let's try to supplement our income a little bit. Luxury clothes. Yeah, Britain's not gonna. It's not gonna take that long for Britain to give in because they're gonna take a lot of casualties trying to attack me here as well. So that's gonna increase their surrender rate. I might give him the ban slavery war goal as well, by the way, because I actually kind of want. I would actually kind of like to ban slavery anyway. So we're probably gonna do something like a deal like this. Probably is what I'm gonna go for. Although France doesn't want it. France is like, nah, no way. Okay, I guess we just end the war then. So I'm gonna get my freedom, conquer Ceylon. Let's see what happens. I'm actually curious what'll happen when this happens. So we're free now. We're our own country. We're our own thing. Oh, interesting. Did we lose the consolidate the colonial rule? We did. So now we can actually never solve this except that it will time out in 22 years. So that's interesting. I think they might not have accounted for this. Let's see. Does anything happen? The end of British rule. Here we go. So we can divide ourselves, or we can try to stay. I think if we hit this, it just repeats until we click the other one. I think. Like, I'm pretty sure that we can never actually like keep this together. I think anyway. Because that's the same as it was from the old patch. That's not any different than current patch. Do we still have access to castes, by the way? We do. Don't know why you would do that. Yeah, you want to annex all of them first, basically. Make India Protestant? No, I guess we could try. I mean, we could do like a... We could try to do a bunch of conversion, but conversion is very slow. So it would probably take a long time to make everyone Protestant. Not to mention, it's just like, wouldn't really change much. But yeah, we could try doing a proper playthrough where we actually try to annex all the princes and consolidate our rule and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure that we kind of brick the whole journal system because we lost the Consolidate Colonial Rule journal. That means that now we can't ever solve this. Once it fires, we get mutiny, and this mutiny is what like results in splitting apart, basically. So, and also we got a bunch of turmoil. But yeah, let's restart. Let's do an actual playthrough as East India, okay? Like a real playthrough. Not just like trolling around. Breaking free from Britain is tough to do unless you just like break it through, you know, just doing that stuff, like requesting all the buttons and then not getting any of them, and then yeah. The AI will not break free that often, but often the princely states will break free. I'll show you how to do a proper EIC run though. So let's drop in. We'll do the same thing we did before. We're gonna raise taxes on all of our people. First we'll do our rivalries. Let's do rivals on whoever we can, doesn't matter. Tech, let's get I don't know. You could probably just grab like modern sewage company just because we are sewage whatever, so we can get more infrastructure. Good. Let's do. We're gonna build basically in these 3 states because those are the 3 good ones. Well, there's other good ones, but those are like the really good ones. Let's drop our taxes to like nothing. Raise some consumption taxes though. Then let's also look at all of our subjects and raise there. Can I do this through an interaction? There are raise subject payments. No. Oh well, we'll have to do it. What's DLC feeling? Any verdict yet? I think it's a pretty like meh DLC to be honest, but it's like. The DLC content is pretty like whatever, and then it's the free update that's like pretty good. The DLC con is kind of just meh, though. But it's not bad as an overall package though. It's not too bad. It's just that I would have hoped for more. I would have hoped for better. It's like right for me anyway. It feels like a solid like 5, like maybe even a 4 if I'm being really mean. It's like a 4 out of 10. But if if I'm being nice, it's like a 6. But probably it's more like a 5. It's just whatever. And yeah, we've been shooting for lava. We haven't actually played a game because I was just talking about my thoughts on the DLC and showing off some mechanics. But yeah. Wow, this takes so long. I wish there was a way to do this faster. Only there were a way to do them all at once, but well, we're almost done. Only 43 of them to click through. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, now let's do improve relations. But the thing is I don't want to raise their liberty desire, so actually I don't really want to take the infamy hit, and also they're worth more to me as like payers than they are as land anyway. Like I'd rather just get their money. You can play as so the Mughals do have a unique journal entry, and you can play as them. But basically, what you do is you have to hope that the EIC collapses, and then you can play as the Mughals down here and try to take advantage of the collapse to get big. That's basically all you can do, though. It's a very boring playthrough. Not much you can do with it. Okay, let's do some railways in here, I guess.
and we'll build up just a bunch of opium. We're just gonna make opium. Don't need anything else. And we need to consolidate colonial rules, so we have to conquer a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we could conquer things. It's fine. What's the goal then? I don't know, we're just gonna play the EIC and try to be strong. I don't know, I don't think we have an explicit goal in mind. We can probably get Britain to join us for this war, which is great. We're just gonna conquer everything. With Britain's help, this will be easy. Gonna wait to form India. What we're probably gonna do is we're going to consolidate all of the princely states, and then we'll eventually break free and form Bengal, and then form India. That's what we're gonna do. We are building opium farms. That's all we're gonna build, basically. I love how they're uncertain, despite how much immense strength that Britain has. Is Britain gonna send any troops? Yeah, okay, they're sending some. Yeah, we'd like to have some British military support, but what it is. I think this guy is defensive. So yeah, this journal entry is completely toothless if you play the game reasonably well. It's crazy to me. Oh, Sikh's gotta be so strong, bro. Okay, they're gonna run out of manpower pretty fast, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, in terms of laws, we get the EIC in government, and they have Malthusian, which is pretty interesting. They have their own a couple of unique things. But, I don't know. It's kind of whatever. Look at this. What is it with this, I don't think if we want to, change any laws, but I'm kind of cool with where the laws are right now. We might want to get onto per capita taxation eventually, but... We definitely want public schools. Kind of pog. We'd also like to ban slavery one day. That's far off. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just do a pretty basic EIC run, and then eventually break free and make India, and then take a look at journal entries and stuff. Yeah, I mean, national militia in this case probably is better, but professional army give us more morale, and also we already have a pretty big professional army. So we might be better off with professional army, to be honest, but it's fine. We don't really have to change any laws to be doing fine here. We're just going to get out of debt, and then we're going to start building our construction up. To live off of opium, power of opium. We conquer Kashmir, please. Conquer that in order to end this. We got a oh, actually interesting. Maybe I shouldn't go too hard on infamy because it's gonna make our subjects more angry, and that'll eventually result in more stability. But yeah, gotta be a little careful about that because if they have a lot of liberty desire, it also increases it decreases stability. But it'll be fine. We'll tick down pretty fast. Well, not with our influence so in the negative, but work on it. We'll get there. It's okay. One thing to keep in mind, by the way, this is actually an interesting situation for the EIC. So one of the changes to society stuff here, if you look, you'll see that at level 2, cultural erasure. Oh wait, did they? Hold on. Oh, they changed it. Oh, okay. So this is a good change as far as I'm concerned. In previous patches, level 2 and level 1 tolerance could not be in the army. So as the EIC, that's actually mostly it's level 3. Okay, that's good, but a lot of your pops were too low tolerance to actually join the army. Now that they have open prejudice, and also they got rid of that in general, so now it's just about government buildings. But or maybe that's maybe it's because it's a different law. Hold on. Is it race segregation that does that? Can't join the army? Yeah, okay, so race segregation makes it so that they can't join the army when they're violent hostility. And then I think probably national supremacy does that, but for an even higher step. Maybe ethno-state. Basically, before there was a little more strict about who could work in the military. They've changed that now, which is good because people were complaining about it and it was not very nice. But basically, you'd have an army you could never reinforce because no one could join the army. But that's different now, so that's good. We're almost done here. There we go. Nice. Let's we have to conquer Burma as well, right? I think. Yeah, let's conquer Burma. I think we just make them a. I think we just make them a subject, right? Protectorate. Also, regime change them. Why not, right? Yeah. So the patch that I'm playing right now is basically the release patch, from what I understand. Let's get it. So like that's why things are a bit different than when I played in early access, because we're playing on like, I believe this is, they might make some minor changes, but I believe this is mostly what the release patch will be. Yeah. Vietnam joins the war, but that's fine. We get Britain involved, but I'm good. Infamy is a little bit high. Sucks. Okay. Infamy causing the increased levy desire is going to be a bit of a problem for us. Okay. Also, railways no longer by default are subsidized, annoyingly, so you have to go and subsidize all of them manually. No engines, really. I thought we would have had some in the British market. Yeah, okay. They're coming. Oh, there's just not very many, and I can't make my own, so... Sucks. So the Bengal presidency is includes like the north, so you see that this turmoil is causing me to lose stability. But even then, it's just not really that low. We also have a lot of loyalists, so that's helping. Good. Yeah. Yeah, conquer Burma's pretty easy. I think that's their capital, right? Yes, we're already basically winning. Yeah, this challenge is pretty easy. The Consolidated Colonial Rule, because you just gotta conquer a couple states, then you're good. Is Sindh? Sindh is one of them, so we're gonna want to conquer Sindh. Okay, Afghanistan is. All it is. Yeah. I think after we conquer Burma, we're gonna have most of what we need. Sindh plus Burma plus Chitral and maybe a bit of Kabul, but we don't even need that. We should definitely make Kabul a subject though, because they're gonna conquer stuff. Colonial Officers 3 is nice. We don't have any. We don't have like colonial affairs, but we should probably get them. In fact, we will get them. That. I close this one. Because then we can get less infamy for conquering stuff. You can also use it to colonize some of these guys. There's like some decentralized nations here now. It's like, I don't really get what the point of it is, but they're there. So maybe just to reflect history better. That might be all it is, which is fine. There we go. Oops. So then, how close are we now? 2%, yeah. I think we just need, like... Yeah, we just gotta conquer, like, Sindh. Let's make Kabul a tributary, or a protectorate, whatever. See, my regime change just, like, isn't putting in the interest groups that I want to put in. That's really bothersome. Like, I'm regime changing, but it's not throwing in the interest groups that I want. Because I want them to have industrialists and stuff so that they'll, like me more, but they're kind of just not bothersome. Oh well, regime change maybe was changed. I guess maybe not all it does is change laws. Making them republics, though, which is really funny. Like, these guys are all republics, right? Yeah, that's really funny. Can I get involved or something here? Oh, I'm just default involved. Okay. Oh, that means we have a front now. That's really funny. This might really mess up. This might make Britain actually not, like, properly fight the war, because now they're gonna have a weird, like, front against the Qing. So they might not invade Beijing properly. This might go really weirdly because of how we've conquered this. We'll see. We're just gonna defend up here in the mountains. I don't see the point of trying to attack. If Britain wants to attack, they can attack, but I'm not gonna attack. Damn it, lost percent. Yep. Yeah, I think Britain's gonna stack up their army in this front over here instead of invading properly, which is really funny. What do we get? Authoritarian. Juan Laval. Okay. The next expansion, what would I want it to be about? I don't know, man. Probably about diplomatic plays. Diplomatic plays could really use some sprucing up. That's probably what I would want to see changed. Get some migrants in here. Why not, right? Let's get some Europeans in here. Yeah, so basically we're getting turmoil because of these states right here, but that's okay. Let them cook. They'll eventually get less tumultuous over time. Higher education, yeah, we can do that. Basically, the British want me to build universities, which is, again, something that I'm more than interested in. Yeah, of course I want to build universities. So it looks like the British are, in fact, breaking. They're not invading Beijing. They're instead choosing to invade through here, which is fine. That's their prerogative, you know? They can do what they want. How close are we to consolidating? I think we just need, like, Baluchistan and Sindh, and then we're good. This. I guess we need Pashtunistan, Kedah, we can get that. I think, yeah, if we do Chitral and Kedah, we should be good. Two infamy for this. I mean, how much to conquer it, though? That might be 4. Okay, we'll just do the 2 infamy Vectorate War instead. The way to make it so you don't have any nations colonizing and also make the actual nation at the start. I'm not sure about making, like, decentralized countries playable. You probably could find a way to do that, but to get rid of colonization is very easy. You just disable this law. So if you make it so that you just add hashtags to this, everything about this law, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. Sure, owe me an obligation. Okay, wait, do I owe them an obligation? Wait a minute, did I just... Oh, wait. Yeah, what was obligation 2? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, so I'm gonna help them fight. I'm gonna help them fight their guy in Kund. Right, yeah. You guys come over here. In EU4? In EU4, I don't know. I guess you could disable colonization by just giving a -1,000 colonists modifier to every country. You could just do that. Like, make a triggered modifier in the bottom right. You know those triggered modifiers, like stuff like occupying the papacy and stuff. Like, make one of those and have it so that every country just always gets -100 colonists. There's no more colonies now. That'd be a simple way to do it. Is it hard work? Not really. No, that would be very quick to implement, but I don't know. At least I think it would be. I don't know about how EU4 modding goes that well. I know CK3 modding, and that's about it really. Victoria 3 modding I've tried looking at, and I'm just kind of like, I'm good. But CK3 modding I have pretty extensive experience with. Game lagging. Stuttering. I heard reports that there was a lot of stuttering in this patch. I've been getting some stuttering, so I think I understand. Yeah, it's very interesting that you can make Britain's AI just go haywire by conquering Punjab, because then they don't work right. Funny. How are improve relations going? Then it looks like. Nice. Let's conquer Kedah, and that's like this, right? Yeah. Accept. That'd be kind of cool. No, of course not. Oh, I gotta get Kabul before. Yeah. Actually, we just conquer Kalat first. Works for me. I can't, because I'm so funny that Britain's trying to invade through the Himalayas instead. Like, the AI will always try not to do a naval invasion if they can avoid it, right? So, oh, you back down. It's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I think we just need one more state. So we should have Kedah now. We have Kashmir. I think we just need, like, I guess Sindh. Yeah, Sindh is the last one that we need. So that I'll make him a protectorate. I think. Yeah. Kind of got a lot of infamy now. Fortunate. We should be okay though. I don't think we're gonna get too much Liberty Desire problems. We're gonna get some for sure, but we'll be able to fix it up later, I think. Rather, once we solve this, I think that like this goes away once we solve it and we get the standard living up. So we just got to take off our consumption taxes. But I think actually we're gonna just be fine, yeah, because you'd think that all this conquest is causing more Liberty Desire, which will harm this, right? And that is true. It will eventually. Right now it's just turmoil that's causing it, but that is true. But if we just like if we just rush finishing the all this stuff, then it's literally fine. This is so funny. Let's build those universities that Britain asked me to build, by the way. We probably should do that. Build those universities. Yeah, they wanted 3 universities. Where exactly? It was West Bengal, Bombay, Karnataka. Okay, so we'll just go like here. I guess we don't need the ones in East Bengal then, so. Fortunately, I'm going to pay more in fees, I think, because he got that next level. Maybe not? I guess not. Okay, that's good. I think when we take Sindh, we'll be done the journal entry, and then we just have to wait for this. We have to wait for, sorry, we have to wait for this to be true for 120 months. That won't take long. I could also just grant these I could just release the Sikh Empire as a way to, I could just release them as a subject in order to solve the issue with stability in the Bengal presidency, which I might do. See? Is that enough? Nope, still not enough. We need one more. What's the easiest one to get? Yeah, so the problem is those, like, I guess once we get, now that we have colonialism, we can do these, right? Yeah, well, we can. Works. Perfect. Okay. That works. Almost at Beijing, boys. Almost there. Now they're doing some naval invasions. I see. Okay. Let's do Central Archives for better bureaucracy, because we are lacking bureaucracy to some extent. And I think, can we release a country, or because we're at war, maybe we can't? Yeah. So we can release Punjab, that do, because it is causing a loss in stability here. We don't really want to have. We can avoid it. Because we are going to have to wait for another, like, 80 months or so. And the supply is putting through Tibet. Nope. Supply is still not really a relevant mechanic in the game. So there's no supply issues anywhere in the game. You can have 0 convoys and still have like very little supply issues. What'll happen if you're lacking supply is your morale recovery rate goes down. That's all. Everything else is fine. What you do is you have no supply, you go into mobilization, you click all the supplements. This will counteract any morale recovery issues you're having. Just mark all these off. And then you also go into budget and you also just raise these for even more. You can get 60% more morale recovery, which allows you to have up to 40% negative convoys with no penalty. Pretty easy to circumvent. Anyway, this war is now finally coming to an end. Jeez, been at war forever, it feels like. Marched our way through Tibet into Beijing. Very based. Can I get any more rivals real quick, by the way? Any more rivalries? We can get Dutch East India. Okay. Cool. Let's get more construction. That sounds pretty nice. Now we should see quite a bit of with high liberty desire bothering us here. Fortunate. Let's release Punjab. Good. That'll help a bit. Raise your pain, of course. That should help a lot with our stability issues. Yep, that's good. So basically, they're all high liberty desire now, which is in theory scary, but it doesn't matter because, you know, like we're just going to wait until this is done and then we're good. We don't have to worry about it. I think once we colonize these, we should be done this section of it because they're gonna finish colonizing. And that'll take a little while, but we have to wait for this to be true for around 20 months anyway. 10 years. Oh yeah, how's subjects looking? They're probably all a little bit upset with me. What they might do is they might support each other's independence and then try to get free, like through a regular war. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think Vic 3 is gonna get abandoned. No, they're not gonna abandon Vic 3 or anything. But Vic 3 is gonna maybe be abandoned by the player base, but not by the developers. I don't think. I think what Victoria 3's next DLC really should be about is about diplomatic plays. Like, this new stuff is cool. Like, I do like the new stuff, like with the new tolerance mechanics and stuff. But you really need like a properly revamped diplomatic play system. Like, you really need that, I think. So we finished up our improved relations with a bunch of guys. Let's just try to do a bunch. To go iron construction. I can probably afford it. We have a lot of money. Yeah, I think we can afford it. The Glorious Union is here. Very pog. American power blocks are always funny. Am I tanking the cohesion on our empire, by the way, because of my liberty desire? Oh, okay. it does. Okay, not anymore. I used to do that, but not anymore. That's good. All these demands for increased autonomy are so funny. Like, they're basically running my budget, so I don't want to... Like, they're making a 100k budget from puppets, so we definitely don't want to, you know, mess with that. We assume the 1.7 is the as it should have been released Victoria theme. This looks like a banging first DLC. Interesting take. Interesting take. I mean, this DLC is, like, you know, fine, is what I would say. I think I'm disappointed with it overall. But, like, you know... like... It's fine for what it is, but it's just not, it's not anything exciting, it feels like. I'm gonna put on Generalist stream a little bit, I want to see what he's doing. I always want to see what Generalist up to. What kind of playthroughs he's doing. So the rest of this run is basically just going to be like mostly waiting. He's playing as America, of course. I should have played as America. You listen to Generalist's beautiful voice.
The most thing that I think we could do is a treaty port.
You guys hear him?
Fujian's probably the best place for a treaty port.
Suzhou, bro. Suzhou is better, in my opinion. Does Fujian have a river? Doesn't have a river. Suzhou is better, bro. Can't see. I'm a little disappointed, just because the India content's not that interesting. You know, the patch itself is not super, and like doesn't change the game a bunch. So basically, the game is still played basically the exact same way, and then the DLC, like the DLC content, is just kind of some lackluster journal entries. I don't know. You guys know that I'm kind of biased against journal entries, though. I'm kind of cringe like that. I don't like journal entries as a way to make the game better. Guangzhou bestest. Do they have a river? No river. The best one is actually Suzhou, so that you can get the river for the mappy. But you know, whatever. Up to each individual to decide. I like getting it here for the river personally. You get the mappy from it. Western universities. Cool. That should satisfy the British. I'm okay with journal entries if they're interesting, but the journal entries often feel like kind of just you know? I don't know, if they're just not... They don't feel like really fun and interesting to play with. They're kind of just like, oh yeah, okay, here's some things you have to do, and then, you know, that's it. There's not really a lot of, like, there's not, like, many different ways to solve the unstable Raj, right? So if you gave me different ways to solve this, that'd be really cool. There's only one way to solve this, though. There's only two outcomes: failure or success. You know, where I want something a little better than that. But... Alright, my mom sent me, there's a sale on gluten-free flour, and I have to use, my partner has celiac disease, so I use gluten-free flour around the house for bread and stuff, and my mom sent me a sale on gluten-free flour just now. Nice of her. Oh yeah, because we took all that infamy on, we just have to sit around just nothing for a bit, because all that infamy is costing us a lot. I really should get bureaucracy, but I guess that probably should be something we actually prioritize, yeah. Do we have any integrated states? These are integrated, right? The capital and stuff? Yes. We're gonna want to build here then. Get me like 20 here. And get me like another 15 here. That should be enough bureaucracy for a bit. Have I played Suzerain? No, I have not. I don't even know what that is. Is it a board game? I don't know what that is. It's not tax tea. It doesn't give us enough worth it, or tobacco really. Got generals with penny trading. Are you proud of me? Do you mean like penny stocks? Is that what you mean? Getting him to trade penny stocks? Very based. Alright, yeah. This is literally just a waiting game. We just wait until we finish this, because we now have everything from the colonizations, and then done. And then we don't have to worry. Then basically, once this journal is solved, you never have to worry about losing. Like you don't have to worry about the presidencies rising up ever again. It's just like done. It's over. Damn. Oh, market unification. Like the worst one he could have taken. Well, it's the worst one. It's not that bad, but it's like when he takes market unification, it sucks to me because with the British Empire, you're gonna be subjugating people anyway, so they join the market anyway. But oh well. Ain't trading your mom, dude. You got me. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's Jover for me now. Let me get some more paper. Yeah, why are we not using the best? Are we not like? Why would you not by default use these? You're in the British market, dude. You can use whatever stuff you want. Use all the good production methods. Surely. Yeah, why are we not using like the good production methods, dude? What the hell? Bro. They're starting to oppose me now, which is fine. Like, they're just gonna... They might declare a war on me, but that's okay if they do, because that just means I can kill them all, basically. Have me. To a new block. Wow. Trade League as well, okay. So the thing is that, the only way that your country, like, totally collapses is if the Sepoy Mutiny breaks out, which is, like, the one where this journal entry fails. If they just declare war on you, like, without, like as a basic game mechanic, doesn't really matter. Because, you basically can just conquer them for it, because you can do conquer state for very little infamy against your own subjects. You just take over all of them. Using the Treaty of Lapse, I would say, is probably not a good idea. Like, we could try to do it, and this would give us a lot more infamy than these guys are worth. Because it just costs a flat 10, what it always costs. So, like, most of these guys are not worth 10 infamy at all. Someone like Hyderabad would probably be worth 10 infamy. So if we look at, if we can find him in here, it would probably be easier to do it this way. Hyderabad is probably a worthwhile Doctrine of Lapse target, though it actually gives a little bit more. But yeah, this would be a reasonable one, but everyone else is kind of like whatever. Yeah, the SOL icon has been changed. Huge change to the game. Complete overwrite. How bad is very high taxes now? Well, it's in this case, if as the EIC, it's horrible because you're going to cause your presidencies to become completely disloyal. But it's still pretty good to be on high taxes, I'd say, just in general. It depends on what your situation is. If you have the opportunity for a lot of construction, so you can offset, if you can offset the gain in radicals from the increase in taxes by making a lot of jobs, it can be worthwhile. They also changed the minimum expected standard of living for people when you have higher taxes. So it can result in a lot of radicals if you have a very low, extremely low, like SOL country. And it depends on how the game's going. What's Pivot is about India. Pivot of Empires is about India, basically, and then it adds some tolerance mechanics. So one thing I'd like to also mention when it comes to like my like not really liking the DLC as much. So one of the core, not core, but one of the more interesting, like one of the new features is like the caste system, right? You may have noticed that I have done exactly 0 interactions with it so far, and that's because you never have to. There's like there's no like interesting stuff going on with it, the caste system. So you know, who cares, right? Like why do I? Like if I look at my workforce here, we'll see that the farmers should be like a little better tolerated because they're because of the caste system. Actually, they're less. Never mind, they're actually less. Only the high level people will be accepted. So I think if we look at our bureaucracies. I think the bureaucrats, despite being Indian and not Christian, they're still well tolerated. That's like the only thing that this is causing, is that they get to have full acceptance because of the caste system. I don't really, like, you know, this doesn't really matter that much. I don't know what to tell you. Like, doesn't really, we have some Armenians here too. Oh, right, because we're getting mass migrations, aren't we? Because I have the migration decree on. Yeah, we're getting some mass migrations. Albanians, some Nordestinos. The discrimination update overall, it's definitely a positive for the game. It's just that it's not as dynamic as I would have liked. It's still pretty rigid. It's like it's not really much of a different play. Like it's not much of a different outcome in terms of how you play as it was before. Multiculturalism is still pretty much best unless you're playing a very homogenous country like Japan. What I do like is that now there is reasons to be ethno-state now. So if you look here, this is what you get with ethno-state. It's a huge list of stuff, but the big one you'll see is that the increase in wage for full acceptance status. So if you have like a country like Germany or a country like Japan, again, these conveniently are historically fascist countries, but ethno-state suits them really well because they have mostly a homogenous population, right? Same goes maybe for France. If you do France and you get the Rhine borders so that you can get more accepted cultures, oh damn, reactionary revolt. And then you have like Occitan and all these different primary cultures. It can be very good to go ethno-state France. You could ethno-state Britain probably isn't that good because you have a lot of Irish people, right? So you want to keep their wages pretty high, I'd say. But definitely, it's an improvement. It's absolutely an improvement. To fish for an IG leader that is against racism, yes, you do. Fishing for IG leaders is still very much so a thing. The movements exist. So, for example, we do have like here we have like a Hindu rights movement. I want something that's maybe like a cultural movement. Yeah. We have here like a Bengali national movement, and in theory this movement will put pressure on me to become multicultural eventually, but they need to get enough activism for it, and the activism system is pretty bad in my opinion. It's hard to get activism on a movement, so it's difficult to make that work. Also, Britain's having a like rebellion. Oh my goodness, Britain, are you okay? Jeez, man. Britain's like, what is this? Is this a radical revolt? Okay, oh, it's a anti-monarchist revolt. Nice. Anti-monarchist. So one thing that's been improved about the fishing for leaders that now you at least have a significantly better idea of who you're gonna get. So if you look at a interest group, it shows you what the chances are of what you're gonna get, which is pretty nice. This is a huge plus for me, is that now you can get an idea of what's coming, or at least like know what your odds are when you get rid of leaders. For example, here the Riots have like a pretty good chance of a land reformer, 50% chance that a historical leader happens, and then after that, 47% chance that you get a random leader with land reformer. Yeah, abdication's also been changed. It's much harder to abdicate now. It's not as easy as it once was. You have to have the insurrectionary group can't just be any group. It has to be one that's actually opposed to your interest group. A little bit different than it used to be, but yeah. I wonder if Britain looks like they're going to lose this. So we're going to have a Republic Britain, which is cool, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. As you can see, everything's still very stable. All the subjects are, literally every subject I have is at max liberty desire. They still don't care. It's still completely stable because no taxes. That's our lowest liberty desire right there. We still have complete stability. This is a completely toothless journal. Drop taxes to low, you'll never have to worry about anything ever. That's all you have to do. Drop taxes to low. Fine. Good job, we get new content. One journal entry for the 6th. That's all you get. One journal entry. Then it's a very crappy journal entry. That's all. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think Britain's going to lose this. So we are going to see a radical Republic Britain, which is cool, honestly. I do like the new political movement system more so than I dislike it. There's flaws with it that I complain about, but as an overall mechanic, I do think it's quite superior to the old system, like quite a bit superior, personally. I know I can sound like really negative sometimes, but like, you know, there's a difference between like me being a little bit negative versus thinking something is like maybe even critical versus thinking it's like a bad thing. The movement system is a good thing, that it feels like it should be a lot more than what it is. It also feels kind of dumb that, for example, like, so, okay, now, okay, it does this, like, okay, all of these movements are, like, movements for particular cultures that want more rights, right? Okay, that makes sense. They all want multiculturalism. Now, this is a problem in general with the way the laws work. Basically, like, all of these national movements can't agitate for rights for themselves. They can only agitate for rights for all minorities, which, you know, that kind of makes sense, like in terms of like political, like you're trying to achieve political change, so you advocate for all minorities to be, like, you know, accepted. But there really needs to be a way to grant rights to particular cultures and not rights to other particular cultures to make the game a little more interesting. Because you see, in theory, I would think that in India, you wouldn't have a different political movement for every single different Indian identity. You probably would have a movement that encompasses all of these South Asians trying to get rights for themselves, and then once they get their rights, maybe then they turn on each other. Maybe, right? I don't know if that necessarily happened. But, like, this was kind of weird that we have, like, a million national movements that all just want the same thing, but because they don't, like, pool their power, they can't get anything done. Except for the Bengalis, who actually do have some relevance. But of course they have no activism, so it doesn't matter. Damn. They're trying to land on... Dude, why are you trying to land on me, man? You're winning. He wants to... I mean, Britain's gonna lose for sure here, but... It's like the radicals want to come land on me. It's fine, they just... The war's gonna end soon anyway. Activism basically just comes from radicals and law changes. So, for example, if I were to try to pass... in this case, every single one of these laws they don't like. But if I were to try to pass a law they don't like, then they would also make them more active. So you see here that it's... in this case, it's based on the base acceptance of their culture, and then their radical and loyalist populations, and that's about it, really. Anyway, yeah, the British Republic is here, by the way. Cool. Under Chancellor Benjamin Doyle. That's cool. That changes the game a little bit. My flag is now really weird looking. I love that. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to capitulate to that movement, right? Like, personally, it's a great movement to capitulate to. But getting them to actually do anything is a bit hard because their activism's too low. You could try to, in theory, intentionally spike radicals to make them more active, but I don't know how well that would work. We're almost done consolidating colonial rule here, which is great. Almost there. Let's put an English ruler in charge of Kabul. That'd be funny. Yes. Bertram Shute. Let's try putting someone in charge of Burma as well. Another Englishman. Wellwood Markham. Let's also do that for Punjab. Get Frederick Fowler. That's not a very... Why is it spelled that way? The English doesn't have those kind of letters. Whatever, who cares? Oh, our notifications are broken. That's nice. This issue still happens. I love that. Looks like the French are gonna have a reactionary. Louis, that's a Bourbon. Oh wow, Louis Bonaparte's getting taken down by the Bourbons. Yeah, it's Bourbon France. Yeah. Wow. That's cool. They're reactionaries. So were they just like wanted? What did they even change? If they, I guess they got off they got to national supremacy. Okay. Cool. Right. No convoys? Interesting. That's probably causing some problems for me. Or no, okay, well, no, it's okay. It's not causing any problems. It looks like it might cause a supply shortage, but we're probably don't need any more administration, but we're almost done. So off what we have. And for the VOC to myself, I could try to take over. I could try to transfer them, maybe. Turn interest down there. Kind of pog if I did that, to be honest. More subjects is kind of a bad idea, though. We already have a lot of liberty desire, so it might not be wise. I'm gonna want to do actually to help with my control over my people, like my subjects, is build opium in all of their estates. So let's do only abroad, and let's just build like 10. Let's just build like a bunch of opium in everyone's country to make our control of them higher. This is literally how we're gonna get total control and eventually annex them all. That works. Then I guess for the guys down here, we could do some dies. Okay. Oh, military exemption. Okay, we don't have to join wars against. We don't have to join wars with our leader anymore. That's nice. Just tank our relations for like no reason. Hopefully nothing bad happens here. Yeah, Britain's a republic. Yes, Britain got destroyed by a rebellion. They had a radical rebellion and just like died. So now we're under the British Republic. We almost done this. 8 more months, then we're done. Once this is done, we're gonna jump our taxes back up because this journal entry will go away. We don't have to worry about it anymore. We can jump our taxes and we'll be good. So one thing I will say, a big positive for this DLC, and this is kind of like an embarrassing positive, but it is a positive nonetheless. The game is not in any kind of broken state right now. It feels like the game is right now is like totally playable. This sounds like insulting. I don't mean to be like, I'm generally not trying to be a jerk. What I mean is that there's nothing super broken that makes the game unplayable right now, which for Victoria 3 can sometimes be a very real concern. Is like, hey, did the new patch break the whole game? No, the patch is quite good in terms of its playability. For me, there's a lot of lag because I have a kind of shitty computer, but I don't think that's the regular person's experience. Most people probably have better computers than me. Like the point is that the game right now is in a very good playable state, it feels like. Yeah, you want to give me something? Yeah, can I get something if I join this? Dutch war operations? Right. Don't worry about it. Just see if I want to join that war, but you know. Fortunately, our like we need to drop some taxes to try and get our standard of living up a little bit more. We can solve this journal. Let's just pay everyone more temporarily to get SOL up to 10. We need that to be 10 so we can complete the journal entry. Once this completes, then we can complete this. We have 10. It seems to have dropped somehow. Okay. Did we do some road maintenance? The UI is different, but everything is still the same though. The UI just changed a little bit. I'm looking for decrees. Hold on, what am I? There it is, decree. I don't know why I couldn't find it. Kind of cringe. Let's do like, I guess we can just do a bunch of agriculture decrees all over the place, to be honest. All over our country. That'll help a little bit with prices. Is this Fortnite? Yes, this is Fortnite. You got it. Two more months of this, and then we're done. And we can just wait for the 10 SOL. Should happen eventually. I can also just give away I can just give away aggro to like Delhi or something. That would also be a way to fix it. Because right now I think it's aggro that's dragging down our SOL. If you look at all of our states. Should I give them jobs too? I would just build a bunch of rice over here in aggro. Yeah, build me 50 rice farms in aggro. That sounds good. Get to the other game later. At a time of what year stuff happens. That's an interesting idea. I feel like usually you can just look in the corner of the game to see what year it is, but I could show you like a literal like art of like a timeline. That'd be interesting. Colonial rule established. So we can make all of our princes more loyal, which is a good idea, I think. That'd be very, very good. And now we just need to get our SOL above 10 in order to end it. Oh, he enforced access on me, so now we're in this war anyway. Okay. SOL continues to go down, sadly. Not good. I think it's because goods are like changing their availability or something. There's something going on. Just gonna increase agriculture throughput on everything. Try and get more rice and try to get more food. The more food we have in the market, the better. Because that'll mean that people will have a little better. They'll be a little better off. As you can see, grain is the biggest expense, right? So. Anyway, how are our relations looking? Actually, we should be hopefully maybe seeing some improvements. Yes, we're starting to turn back the tide of dislike that we have. We're gonna absolve this obligation for relations more. What song is this? This is Tropic of Capricorn from Risk of Rain. A little bit concerned about this. I think it's probably best that we just give away Delhi and Agra in order to fix this, because everywhere else is doing fine. I'm not sure why those states are doing so poorly though. Like, what's up with you guys? We're just gonna subsidize this to make sure it gets in point. Yeah, it's okay to subsidize that. You say switch to Discord for you especially play. I used to do that, but no one was ever doing it. But I might reinstate it because I think that even if no one plays them, I probably should still upload them. But I used to do that. I used to do that with the CK3 saves. I do still have a Dropbox. I can put them all in. Maybe I will do that in the future. Our subject of Kabul is still conquering stuff for me, which is nice. I can't get healthcare or anything, can I? Yeah, because that would help a lot, but... Take off immigration controls would be kind of nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I play a lot of CK3 by myself, yeah. I do. I play quite a bit of CK3s in my free time, because I just like playing the game. Yeah. Definitely play a lot of it. Ooh, I can get off of extraction economy. That's a good idea. Let's go on to laissez-faire. Yeah. Oh, did we get a... What leader did we get for our... Did we get a protectionist? Ah, that's why. Okay. So normally with colonialists, you actually have extraction economy as your most approved thing. But we got our protectionist leader, so now we can actually get to laissez-faire, which is great. Love to see that. We're at 9.9, that's good. I think our farms are paying off. This is actually a really nice farm, to be honest. Agra's good. Must have, because of the Ganges. And the rain. Yeah, this is moderate rainfall. And there's a Ganges River. I'll just subsidize the crap out of it, yeah. Once we're on laissez-faire, we won't have to worry about, like, the fact that we can't make any local industries. Oh my god, dude, okay. I didn't realize that military... Dude, okay. If you have high military wages, it also improves the stability. Bro, I thought this... I already said this... Remember how, like, I said this was a toothless journal entry? So notice how we've been at 100 stability for, like, the entire game? I didn't even know that raising the military wages also increased the stability. If you're a human player of this game, you can never lose this journal entry, ever. The AI loses it constantly. The human will never lose this. That's insane. Because I can just raise taxes then. I can just do this, and then it's literally like, I'm still good. Like, holy crap. It's way too easy. That's insane. I don't want to raise taxes. I want my SOL to go high so I can end the journal entry, but yeah. That's crazy to me. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna export some of this to China. Get some of those exports going. Oh, are you really losing the war? Oh my goodness. Are you losing? Why didn't they just raise military wages IRL? Dude, so true, so true. Why didn't they do that? How are we doing over here? Probably can't stay with fertilizer for long. Okay. Laissez-faire is going to do a great job of helping our economy. Like a lot. It's going to do a lot for us. Although losing agriculture throughput's gonna kind of suck, but I mean, laissez-faire is just so good, it's absolutely worth doing. I can't believe, dude, that's crazy. This is now like really unfailable. Like you can't lose this journal entry. There's no world where it can happen with that in mind. Maybe get some wheat farms here too. Extraction economy is sort of like it's like industry banned, but not as bad. So it's like you can't build anything so you can't build any industries like steel and all that. Like you disallow, it doesn't list it here because it's being dumb, but you disallow all this stuff, or it's not. I think you still allow those things, but for example, if I look here, I can't build a steel mill. You see it because it's banned by extraction economy. So I can't build steel mills or fertilizers or anything like that. And it gives throughput bonuses to mines, plantations, all that kind of stuff. Extraction is mines, basically. Yes, you can force your colonial subjects to have that. So the real purpose behind it is when you're playing, like, you know, let's say you found like British East Africa or something like that, then you can make it extraction economy to get more throughput on the resources there, which is good. It makes it so that it's actually a good idea to create colonial subjects over in Africa instead of just ignoring them like we do in the current patch. I need like literally a tiny bit more, like, I think as the SOL only dropped here. Oh, it's going up. Okay, it's going up. I need like a tiny bit more SOL in order to complete this journal entry so I can raise taxes. Come on, bro. Yeah, we're slowly losing Liberty Desire in our subjects here, which is good. It's gonna take them a while to get down, but they will eventually. Great. This is a bit of align yourself with colonial exploitation. So maybe it just depends on. So the reason why it might not be is because remember that with this you get the throughput, and that's all good. That's nice. But when you have a colonial subject like this, you also make a crap ton of money off their taxes. So if you look here, I'm paying to Britain right now 51,000 pounds, right? So, you know, this is pretty nice, I would say. This is pretty nice to have if you're playing as Britain. You know, that's not bad. So it just kind of depends on how you look at it. How you look at that, I guess. Okay, we're probably gonna go off of we're gonna go back to simple farming so we can, you know, not run out of fertilizer. Are these dividends going into my? Yeah, I'm making some money off of them. Good. I'm so pissed that I can't get this like 0.1 more SOL, dude. I think we're just gonna give Delhi away to the Hindustan. That's gonna be the way that we fix this. We're gonna grant you Delhi. That should put us up to 10, hopefully. Not quite. Damn, okay. What I guess there's also the central provinces can go to Nagpur. I might be kind of throwing by doing this, but honestly, I don't think I am. We just want to take any province, any state that has less than 10 and just get rid of it. For example, here, 9.1. Oh, we want to like, are we only like really bad thing, like the central districts maybe? Give that to Mysore. Get us to 10? Not quite. Damn. What else? Really is aggro dragging us down, eh? There it is, 10. Okay, there we go. Now we finish it. So now there's no more unstable Raj. We don't have to worry about anything anymore. We just raise taxes. Drop these back down to normal. I just waited a bit. I've been waiting, dog. I've been waiting. I want to get my taxes back up. I don't want to go into super debt. But yeah, now we're gonna get a lot of radicals probably, and that's fine. It doesn't matter anymore if we don't have that journal entry. Who cares? So raising taxes raises their expected minimum standard of living, by the way. It's painful, to say the least. But it should be fine. We're gonna just wait until their liberty desire gets lower and lower. which it will eventually. Give it time. My infamy. Once it hits below 25, we'll... Good. Need balkanization timeline? Dude, so true. Oh, just putting my regime. Thanks, Britain. Get that. If we bring the religious folk in, we can probably get healthcare, which sounds pretty good. We have, we don't have pharmaceuticals yet, so... Healthcare would help a lot with our current problems. I probably should just give Pashtunistan away, shouldn't I? Let's give that to Kabul, I think. That's going to be annoying to deal with. I'm doing it this way, what am I doing? And here you can have, Pashtunistan, and you can have Kedah. Let me lower your autonomy? No, almost. Cute. Lost stalled. Come on, bro. Don't stall me. Is autos or OP a really common phrase in here? No, Team is just a very intelligent large language model, so, you know, learning. Good. So once we get to laissez-faire, we can actually build up our own like local economy. We can start working on our own steel and engine, ammunition and stuff, and then maybe we can focus on getting free from Britain or something. But if we get free, then we're gonna end up fracturing the whole country, so we don't want that. So we'd rather annex most of our subjects first and then work on getting free. Gain interest. I'm paying a lot of money. Oh, did they raise my payments? No, it's just that. What I'd like to do is, if we could find a way, like right now, because we're a chartered company, we pay quite a bit in taxes. If only we could get something between independence and chartered company. Because what I would like is to just not pay taxes, but still be a subject. But we have to wait for the national JEs. I think to get free without breaking apart, we just need to get rid of our subjects. But maybe there's a way to do it through, like, the Dravidian movement or something. Or not, maybe the... I don't think any of these would do it. Yeah. Laissez-faire still? I can still invoke Doctrine of Lapse. I believe I can do that like forever. I don't think there's any limit. I can do it. I guess we can start doing it now, right? I mean, because now we don't care about our liberty, desire, and our places. Can I do it on Punjab? I wonder. I can't, because they're not a princely state yet. They're at least the... Let's get rid of, like, Hyderabad first. They're a big one. Yeah, so that's gone. And we can't do it for a couple years. So because now we don't care about our strict liberty desire, we're just gonna start lapsing them. I should have been doing that, but it's called freeloading. Yeah, I want to freeload, dude. The British market's great, and I'd love to use it. Yeah, cooldown. It takes 2 years of cooldown per thing. Interestingly enough, I wonder, I can grant state to people from other subjects, right? Or no? I don't. Maybe I can't do that. Like if I go to like build per, can I grant you a state from someone else? Okay, maybe. What does my name mean? It's an old D&D character name. You wouldn't get it. I got I got a new looter. I got a new ruler. No, I didn't. Why I lost so much authority then? What happened to my authority? Guess we can just get rid of some stuff. We probably don't need like the social mobility here or the greener grass decrees anymore. Anglo-Canadians moving. It was more Scots than English. It's funny. On the scale from MLK to Himmler, how's racing with this update? It's alright. Also, damn, because the guy died, now we... Oh, that sucks. You don't have a industrialist leader that's, like, supporting laissez-faire anymore. We can at least get an abolitionist, I guess. Also this guy. Thing is that our Zemindars aren't actually that strong. I guess we can get an abolitionist. That's at least. Not gonna let us pass. Maybe we can still pass it by pure luck, though. It's still possible to pass, but just really low chance. It's still doable. Who is Joe? True. I don't know who Joe is. Oh wow. Okay. Maybe just through pure luck we're gonna pass this. Then we'll try to get rid of slavery. Getting rid of slavery would be nice. Would be very easy to do right now because we have the guy. Let's look at improving relations more. Let's go with the guys that we can't Doctrine of Lapse away. Guys. I think next we'll do Nagpur, then Mysore, then maybe we'll clean up this whole southern area, and then we'll work on the tiny guys. You definitely can do that, St. Cardia, yes. And you absolutely can still cause immense migration, have no problems from it whatsoever. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Mass migration is still like one of the best methods of playing the game. Definitely. When can we Doctrine of Lapse again, by the way? Let me just see. It doesn't say when. Wait for 2 years. I don't know how long ago it was that we lapsed, but alright. Everyone's probably at max Livy Desire. They're going to be staying that way for a long time, I imagine. Makes sure they can speak in India against 2,000 players, dude. So true. I mean, it does kind of low-key run the narrative that that Britain created the caste system, which is like a Indian revisionist history point. But I mean, that's kind of controversial, I guess, right? Like, if you look at any of these pops, you look at the caste system, it calls it the British Indian caste system, but like. Yeah, like, I don't know enough about history to really comment on this, like, significantly. But, I think that, like, I don't know, I think that, I don't actually know how much the role the British played in, like, changing the caste system. Maybe there probably was some, but I don't know if it was a lot. Yeah, it can be annoying. Yeah, definitely. I think that it not displaying like cooldowns is kind of annoying. I completely agree with that. Anyway, more opium, because opium is just really good. Always build opium. The Hindu faith definitely has an inbuilt caste system, but the game, like, it mentions that it's like the simplified, like the British Indian caste system is like the British simplified system of it. But I'm pretty sure it was enforced, like, the caste system was a pretty well-enforced system even before the British got there, but this is where I'm not really knowledgeable enough about it to really know for sure. There is a Varna Jati system before caste, but Britain definitely codified, simplified, and enforced it. I see. When you say that, apparently they didn't, according to the game, they did not enforce it, but I think they probably did enforce it. You're probably right about that. Are there patch notes? I think there probably are patch notes either now, or coming soon, or coming tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like no one's. Oh, some of them have codified it now. Okay, some of them have codified their caste system. These guys have enforced it. Okay, some of them are enforcing it now through as the game goes. Most of them don't have an enforced caste system. Funny. We have 5% chance to get laissez-faire here. See what happens. It does mean the British might end up controlling like a bunch of our businesses, but that's probably fine. They do. And you get forced to become the Raj. Interesting, okay. Oh, nice, we got it. Let's go, boys. Okay, so we have laissez-faire now, which is like a huge buff for us. We try to get forced taxation, but that's not going to happen. Let's try to ban slavery, because our industrialists will like that a lot. Do that. Stamped and signed. Paste. The Hindu priesthood gives us some authority, that's good. So does the civil servants. Yeah, that is part of the free patch, Alibaba, yeah. That's not part of the DLC. I would say the DLC probably isn't really worth buying, unless you plan to play in India, then it's worth it. But the patch itself is a bit of a change to the game. Not a huge change, but a change. I see, so it add greater variance and malleability. That makes sense that the British kind of like unified it across the whole subcontinent. I guess that's more the sense that they're dealing with than when they mentioned the British Indian caste system. Because in that case, it is worth distinguishing, I would say, right? Because it's like this is like the unified, the unitary Indian caste system as imposed by the British. Whereas before, India would have had different caste systems depending on where in the country you were and stuff. Okay. Yeah, the modern Indian caste system, from what I understand, is like these castes that are mentioned, the Brahmins, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, Shudras, and Dalits. These are like the current castes of today, from what I understand. Like I know like a lot of my friends are Brahmins because they're rich enough to leave India, and then Dalits are the butt of many jokes in in among our friend groups, which probably isn't a good thing, but it's very insulting to be called a Dalit. Varnajati literally means profession, lineage. Oh, cool, okay. I don't think I know anyone that's of these castes. I feel like I only know people that are Brahmins, or I don't know any Dalits, but I think I only know Brahmins. They're like the only ones that come to Canada. And I guess, well, I know Jats, right? So obviously, there's different castes in Punjab, because they're Sikhs, and they're kind of weird about it. But, see, in this game, they don't even have castes. They don't actually have castes, it looks like, in Punjab. But, one of the unfortunate realities of like Sikhism today, for example, is that although castes are technically abolished, people still follow the castes quite harshly. Like I know one friend that I have has a sister who's getting married, and she's getting married. They're Sikhs, by the way. It's all a Sikh family. They're Punjabi Sikhs. She's getting married to a person of a different caste, and the family is not okay with it. The family is like not accepting that she wants to marry a lower caste person, even though they're Sikhs, and in theory there is no casteism in Sikhism, right? But alas, there still is, basically. We have Dalits in the West, they're called DoorDash people. So true, so true. Can I do another Doctrine of Lapse yet? Let me see if, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh well, I'll have to keep track of it in my head, I guess, in the future. I think we might want to integrate, like, maybe who has the highest GDP, I guess. Let's do it by GDP. I guess it's Ode then. Wow, okay. Surprisingly high GDP there. Get them. Oh, it's in the West. They're called Romani. Dude, so true. So true. You guys are so based today. I love it. Pro slavery movement. They're kind of militant, but that's okay. So if you look at their effects, by the way, so now that they're like more radical, they give some effects. So they give stall chance. This is all they do, really. That's all they really do. They're just gonna give some stall chance to the law change, and then if they hit 100% activism, they'll rebel. They currently would rebel with 4 states. Basically, this would be an easy to destroy rebellion if they did rise up. Did you know you knew French? Studied in school? Yes, I did. I studied in school and also just in my own free time because I'm a big nerd. But yeah. My French is pretty good, but it's not fluent by any means. It's not like perfectly fluent. I consider it pretty fluent, but it's not perfectly fluent by any means at all. I think it's pretty okay French. But yeah. Pharmaceuticals, that's good. We can pass healthcare with that, which is great. The East India Company won't like it, but that's okay. British Republic, yes. Britain died to a radical rebellion a while ago. They're Benjamin Doyle here. So they got a parliamentary republic with universal suffrage, which is cool. Makes a pretty interesting game. from all the demands for freedom. Our notifications are still broken, unfortunately. Okay. Building up opium in our subjects, or I guess not right now, but we will later once we finish our own opium, so that we can control them better. I don't want to build them very bad. Too much turmoil. We should Canadian be able to speak a bit of French with us from Quebec. Yeah, what I think is really unfortunate is that the French that you learn in school is Parisian French. I don't know why we don't learn like Quebec French. Comme un érudit marocain l'a dit, le français est inutile et une perte de temps. So true. It is truly a waste of time. It is true. Opium, more like opium? True. Who said that? Which Moroccan said that, Saint Cartier? That's funny. It's hilarious. Oh, okay. Well, let me open up that link. Get banned for putting a link. I'm trying to get banned. Get wrecked. Yeah, I'll look at it. I can look at it anyway. Damn. Just some Muslim scholar. That's hilarious. French ranks as the 16th most widely spoken language, so it is useless in the fields of tourism, science, and civilization. Damn. Oh, Burma's trying to get freedom. Oh, okay. So we see that now they're rebelling, but I can just conquer them for like no infamy. So once they rebel, it's actually kind of a good thing. Because now it's just like, yeah, I'm just going to conquer all this crap for like free. So let's get rid of a bunch of our states here. This to me is kind of more or less what you do, like as a way to deal with all these guys. Let's just conquer a Chitral, I think. That might be expensive though. Siam's in the Lake here. Okay, Chitral. Let's just get rid of as many subjects as we can. And of course the British will almost certainly come to our aid in this war, so maybe not actually, they might not want to. They might actually not feel like it, which is really funny. That's fine, we can handle this on our own, though. We don't really need help. We don't need it at all. We definitely handle this on our own. Opium. Got an ad and didn't listen. You hate to see it. Skill issue. Shouldn't have gotten an ad. The actual mutiny would be a lot bigger, yes. If you got the actual mutiny event, then every princely state will rise up against you, and you're screwed. You cannot win against that. But against, like, a couple of your princely states and, like, Burma, like, yeah, you're fine. This is going to be an easy war for me to win, and I can get rid of some subjects this way, too. Because they have so much liberty desire, they're just, like, never going to be... They're never really going to be chill. I mean, eventually they will, but it'll take forever. So I'd rather just, you know, I'd rather just go to war. Guys, upgrade all these units. Just upgrade everybody. We can afford it. We have lots of money. We have British market to pay for all the equipment. Or to provide all the equipment, rather, not to pay for it. Provide it. Especially on laissez-faire, because now our economy is going to be a lot more private. So. More liberty desire? No, let's not do that. Let's just radicalize the English a little bit. Can I add any more war goals before we stop here? Are there any more little conquests I can do? The Nasserim? That's part of Siam. I'd rather not take that. I don't want to have to add war goals to Siam because they could be kind of annoying, but they should be fine. Are you sure Britain doesn't want to join? Oh, they can't join against their own subject. Yeah, that's a little bit... See, this is a little bit, again... Maybe this is a little bit weird. Why can't Britain help put down an Indian insurrection, you know? To be fair, I also think that for balance purposes, it's probably a good idea, because if you tried to do an Indian insurrection as a princely state, and then Britain joined in, you'd be totally screwed. Like there's no, Britain plus EIC against every single Indian state is a completely lost game. So in a way, for balance purposes, it makes complete sense. I just don't understand the historical. It doesn't really make a lot of historical sense. Like, of course, Britain would come to help if the EIC were having trouble putting down rebellions. Well, I say that, maybe not actually. Maybe they would use it as an opportunity to take it, like, to get more power in the EIC. I don't know, but you know, it feels a little weird that Britain won't help us because, oh, it's one of our subjects. Okay, well, it makes sense balance-wise though, and I think it should stay that way for balance purposes. They did when the mutiny happened. Well, there you go. So then they probably should be willing to join in, but they're not willing to join in the current way it works. So we're just gonna annex a bunch of our subjects doing this, which is great. We have to get rid of some of the random subjects we don't want to keep. Oh, dude, this Dwarf Fortress soundtrack is bussin', dude. Should have added this a long time ago. I don't know if you can hear it very well. It's probably a bit quiet for you guys. I tend to keep the music on the quieter side for stream because I don't want it to overpower other things, but I'll put it up a little bit because it's a quiet song. Yeah, interesting, Friar. Yeah, it'd be interesting if you take British help during the mutiny, then you become the Raj. Whereas if you can put it down without British help, then you stay as the EIC. Maybe that'd be like a way to balance it. I don't know. But to be fair, you'll never get the mutiny to fire if you just play the game with like some somewhat reasonable amount of skill. Then you'll just never have the mutiny fire. So there's nothing to worry about. Unfortunately, because you can just avoid the mutiny so easily. The current way that it's implemented. Bye, Connor. Yeah, we need to be at peace, then we can invoke Doctrine of Lapse again. Good. It's Kashmir. See if we can send these guys to go and help with the Vision of Oud here. And Nepal got involved too. Okay, damn. Everyone's getting involved. I don't really care if Siam wants to occupy that. Oh, we have a... Oh, the anti-slavery people. Okay, cool. Did we ban slavery, or...? Okay. We have a revolution, but again, this is a very small revolution that I don't really care about. It's a little bit annoying, but Britain should be willing to help me in this. Yeah, Britain's willing to help me with this, so that's good. Nothing to worry about here. Because yeah, this is gonna be lap and pretty. I do like that now rebellions aren't always like world-shattering events. So in previous patches, like every time you ever had any rebellion, it was like the end of the world. Here we see that I've banned slavery successfully, and they're still rising up, but it's not like the whole country rose up about it. It's like, yeah, some of the elites in Bengal, I guess, are angry, and then, you know, other than that, they're going to not see like mass rising up over and over again over it. But that's nice, you know. It can be really bothersome when every single time there's like a massive rebellion for every law change. Bro, chill. You play on your own without streaming? You watch something while playing? Yeah, pretty much always. I very rarely play a game without something in the background. The completion effect for the Sikh Empire journal is just some prestige temporarily. It's like literally, it's like nothing. It's just like a little bit of prestige is all it is, which is really awful. I wish it was something better. It's like 25%. To be fair, it's a big prestige bonus, but that's all it is. We're just gonna not release any more Princely States. What do you watch? Different things. Lately I've been watching a lot of Juve. Very convenient that there's Skyrim soundtrack in the background. Do you guys know Juve? He's he does like Bethesda game challenge runs. You know, very creative stuff. I really like his creativity. I've been watching a lot of that lately, but other times it'll be other stuff. It's almost never Paradox content, funnily enough. I don't watch a lot of Paradox content. Make a Giga Chad Vic 3 video soon? Probably not. This DLC has not inspired me to want to play more Victoria 3 for content, unfortunately. I will cover the DLC. I'll do like a review video. But that's probably about all that I will do. I don't think I'll do much more than that. Even then, the review video might be a little bit lazy. It might just be like a off-the-cuff type thing, because I don't know about like... I don't really care much for the DLC to... Maybe I'll do a video or two. Maybe. We'll see. Hiccups. Hate to see it. Were they trying to separate, or were they trying to... Yeah, they wanted to... Can we... Oh my god. Fronts, dude. Am I not going to be able to make it before they move it to Bihar now? I'm going to lose this war to Oud, aren't I? Look at this. I'm not going to be able to get to this front fast enough. This is like... I hate gaming. I hate video games, chat. Oh, okay, we're good. We made it. Never mind, I love video games. The game speed? I always play on speed 5. Or do you mean the fact that it's so slow? Because like I mentioned, I have pretty bad performance losses, but other people are reporting the opposite, so I don't know. It's up to each person to determine what their performance is like, I guess. For me, this patch has significantly harmed performance. We'll see about other people. For me, it's worse. For me, the performance is worse. For others, it's better. I've heard differing things. Can we please... Are we on the front? Okay, good. Can we please push into Oud now before... so we can finally end this war. Hello? No, are we just... We're not pushing? We're just... No? We refuse to push? Aye. This game, man. Like what is this? Someone explain. Well, why? Okay, there we go. Now we're pushing. We have to just update the thing, I guess. I don't know. These performance anxiety, it really does. It's just that it's not. This is old. It's an old computer. I'm planning to get new parts on Black Friday, so new computer coming pretty soon. But I gotta keep on the cheap side, you know, because not rich. But yeah. Let's get rid of Nagpur. I'm out of here. Okay, they rose up. This is actually good. This gives the opportunity to take more stuff. Because we actually want them to rise up, so that way, sometimes they can refuse the Doctrine of Lapse, by the way. We want them to do that so we can conquer more of our subjects. Professional existential dread maker, dude. So real, dude. I mean, I get that, but also for me, like, I find just playing video games to be really fun. Like, even if there's no challenge involved or anything, I really enjoy just playing games. So I don't really get too much of an issue like that. But yeah, I can understand that issue though. Get it? Like, you feel like you're investing so much time into getting good at a game, meanwhile you could be getting good in your life, but you just don't because you're like too busy getting good in the game. I'm not researching anything. Oh my goodness, I haven't been researching forever, haven't I? I've just been like not researching. That's great because my notifications are broken, so I didn't see that I wasn't researching. We try to pass this. 2%. I mean, it's we could just debate our way into success. This would be kind of cool if we got it, but I think we want to probably go for healthcare. So let's see, can we put the priesthood in? They can want healthcare. It'll just make the industrialists not happy. We could go charity hospitals. Let's go with public healthcare. It passes, it passes. Look it up, sweetie. Whenever someone says look it up, I always just think it's like it's some like extremely aggressive person being like look it up, and they get like really angry, even though I know that's obviously not what you're doing here. It's just that the term look it up just for whatever reason makes me always be like, oh yeah, this guy's angry. Number 2 GDP, by the way. We're going to surpass Qing pretty soon, mostly because we're just annexing our subjects. So that's going to massively increase our GDP. I mean, as you can verify if you want to. Like, yeah, I know you don't mean it in a bad way, obviously. I just mean that it's like, the term look it up just makes me think of someone who's like hyper-aggressive. For whatever reason. I think I associate it with like people who are angry. Thanks for that follow. Thanks for the follow, Lion Star. Appreciate it. Go. Great. We're gone from the distance. We should see slowly more and more of them rise up in rebellion, and every time we do a doctrine of lapse, more of them will probably rise up too. We'll slowly consolidate the whole country into one. It's a new update currently. It's like a, you know, I've been feeling like it's kind of more like a 6 out of 10. I go back and forth between like the 4 to 6 range. It's anywhere from 4 to 6. I feel like I'm leaning more towards it being a positive patch right now, but other times I lean towards it being a negative patch. It just depends. We should get the legislative failures event right. Are there any movements that I want to bolster? Maybe the utilitarian movement. They're kind of like bogging. Probably should be improving. If my aunt had wheels, she'd be a bike. So true. And yet everyone still rides her anyway. I'm joking, that was really mean. We are not going to pass the caste system enforced. I'm good. Sorry, sometimes I get unhinged for a minute and I go back to normal. It is what it is. How are our patients going? Getting some investment from the EIC, which is good. So far, public healthcare is not going well. It's like a sword swell. I think that was in Taberna from CK3, the CK3 version, or the CK2 version. Sorry, the CK2 version. Taberna. This is a little bit louder music. This is like Devil May Cry music. It's a euphemism in Parisian French for a gay guy. If you didn't know, that's good to know. I did not know that. Sword swallower. God, that's fucked. These clergymen get to be fully accepted because they're clergy. It's cool. We have Afghanistan now, Civic, by the way. They've conquered enough stuff to unite. It's cool. We're kind of chilling right now. We're just chilling, doing nothing. This is kind of like the... I mean, like I said, the game is still the game because, like... The game is still the game just because, you know, Victoria 3 with this patch hasn't exactly changed a bunch. Like, you know, it's mostly just building stuff. Especially in laissez-faire, you just kind of sit around and watch the investment pool build things for you. So we're just chilling. I'm building a lot of opium though, because I'm a Giga Chad. Yeah. Actually reduce some of it because we don't want to necessarily build in our own country, we want to build our subjects. Okay, this is good. This is good, a little more success chance. Version French is the only right version of French. Dude, so true. So true. Took some legitimacy, to be honest. Didn't quite get us over 40, but what it is. Got some very strong farmers at this point. The fields. What are their... Mostly land reformers. That's actually pretty good for me. We could try to get to homesteading. Or actually, they would take commercial agriculture. Well, we're not going to unlock that for a while, but commercial agriculture would go pretty hard if we can get to it. Maybe try to. Knock all the level 2 tech first. Gotta get it. Let's line that up. We should have reduced autonomy on our Afghanistan. Paper. Alright, didn't we queue this up a long time ago? I guess, well, the private sector is doing it. Only fear with having laissez-faire as EIC is that now Britain's going to control a lot of our industries because they're going to buy them up. But that's okay because we'll eventually break free and nationalize all of it, I think. So it should be fine. Look at our Liberty Desire. We should be still pretty good Liberty Desire. Yeah, we're like right in the middle. It's kind of where you want to be, although Charter Company reduces it a lot. But if we ever want to, we can just keep on asking for stuff, and then we'll be able to get back up. Oh, this is a good event for us. Here we go. That's nice. That puts the success chance up a lot. If I demand a stay, I don't think I get Liberty Desire if they say no. Yeah, only if they give it to me do I get Liberty Desire. If they reject, I don't gain anything. Guillaume Elaine. Pacifist? Sure, whatever. 1 or 2 boilers, pretty nice. Let's put that on, actually, on all of our mines. We don't have a ton of mines, but mines that we do have, we're going to want to put that on. Alright, let's do a sweep, actually, of all of our production methods real quick. Meat. Indians in shambles, we're making meat. Steel tools. Steel mills, sulfide pulping. Chips. We don't have a lot of fertilizer in the market, so let's not do that, but the rest of this we can definitely do. Quebecois French is the GOAT. I mean, as a Canadian, I am forced to agree as a Canadian, of course. So, yes. Oh, Heavenly Kingdom is here? Okay. Hello there. Nice. Now, the best form of French is franglais, of course. J'ai croisé le street. Anyone ever seen that? Anyone know what I'm referencing? I think it's the Chiac, like the name of that language or whatever, but... J'ai croisé le street. classic. That's a classic Canadian cultural icon.
Chardon. Well,
if the Quebecois call cars, char, which is like a tank in regular French, then what do they call the cars of antiquity? They carriage, in carriage. That's what you'd say, okay? We're doing like Quebecois, like anglicized French. In carriage. C'est un char de antiquité. It's in carriage. In cart. Calèche. Oh, chariot. Yeah, that actually checks out, yeah. If it's an SOL is, looks like it's, I don't know, pretty, we're not meeting it. It's higher because the new patch makes so that when you raise taxes, increases the expected standard of living. So everyone wants a higher standard of living. I think we can see it if we look at, like, these peasants here. They might be below it. Their minimum is 11 from base 5 plus 5 from very high income taxes, and then plus 1 from literacy. Yeah. Fly in the room. Did it fly? It's all opium forever. That's all we need. I think eventually we have things that aren't. Yeah, we have some dyes eventually queued up, but we're building our subjects to try and get the Liberty Desire down. But honestly, we're probably just gonna Doctrine of Lapse everyone, and hope that they rise up and try to next them. Right here, in fact. Okay, good. This is not. Oh, good. Lots of them rose up, so we can get lots of them killed. So it looks like Oman even joined for some reason. Let's just conquer everyone that we can. So Sindh is a good pick because that's a big country. I want to get rid of Bawalpur is also good. Let's get rid of like Kernul. I don't know who we want to. Doesn't really matter who we pick, to be honest. Just get rid of. We don't. Unfortunately, it costs a lot of plays to do these because they have high population. But well. And Kutch, yeah. There. Okay, great. A lot of fronts to manage, but it should be okay. Get rid of these. Okay. Put some down here. That should be like most of the big fronts. If we're missing any, I'll just split up some armies. There's another army here. Hold on. Go on Satara. Then I think this is the last front we have to fill, so let's take some from this army. That's 12. I guess we put the 12 stack on Jaipur. And then over here, let's take this guy off. Go to the big front over here. That should make sure all the fronts are covered. Should be good. Have I played Stellaris? Like I have, but not in the recent patches. I played it a long time ago when the game was very different than it is now. So I wouldn't say I've really, like, when you ask me have you played it, it's like, well, yeah, I have played the game called Stellaris, but Stellaris in its current iteration, I haven't played, like, at all. Yeah, I love the, just like, the chit-chatting about the British, the nature of the British Raj and the East India Company. That, amazing. Almost on getting our health insurance, which is good because it'll help with our SOL problems. Just a little bit anyway. Probably not a ton, but... When Stellaris had tiles? Oh jeez, this guy's a boomer. Are we out of? Are we disconnected from the? Oh god, we're disconnected from the market. What happened? Are the British running out of convoys? Don't tell me, dude. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why is there no? I need this market, man. You can't just cut me off like this, bro. Are they in a war and they're losing all their convoys? Maybe they're not even in a war. They just suddenly are out of convoys. This happens like still to this day, and I'll never understand why. But like how? Like what's wrong? Why is there no market access anymore? Like what happened here? Like this is really bad for me. Okay, you don't understand. This is not just like a temporary. Oh no, this kind of sucks for a bit. This is really bad. I can't even see why. There's no shipping. It's done. There's just no more shipping. Okay, well. Okay, I don't know what. I guess we're just gonna watch our country collapse now because there's no shipping. Why? Why, dude? Come on. This is so painful. Look at my budget just dying. Oh. No. This kind of stuff makes me hate playing the game. Why? Rip market. Oh, it's back. Oh, thank God, it's back. Access is back. I don't know what changed, but access is back. Thank God. Can we get the army not to go to all the one front? Can you all go to the other fronts? Thank you. There we go. There's healthcare. There goes all my bureaucracy, by the way, which makes sense. Free trade? No. Schools? Public schools? Private schools? I want to make the industrialists happy again, because right now they're really mad at me. What laws do you guys want? Ethno-state. Hey, Chad. That would cause a lot of problems, I think. Ethno-state would not be a good idea. Do you prefer intervention? We could do the caste system enforcement. I guess we could just do private schools. But also, I don't really have any bureaucracy. Okay. Kind of not a good idea to do any more institutions, I don't think. Free trade is probably a good move, right? Is that something that the industrialists want? Yeah, but not a lot. It's okay. Let them cook. Dude, why are you guys arguing about this in the chat, bro? Y'all gotta chill. Hilarious. While arguing so much. Like nothing. Is our GDP we number one yet? Wait, we were at 100 million for a moment apparently, but then it all went away when the market disappeared. Cringe. No more new countries. What's new in this patch? There's quite a few new things in the patch. It's too much. I already went over it kind of in previous parts of the stream. So if you really want to hear, like, just go back in the stream. But there should be patch notes out in the future. Soon. That will explain it. You guys should argue in the politics section of my Discord server instead of arguing here about Indian stuff. That'd be based. By solving port issues? No, we're back in the British market. Almost done here? White peace? No. Well, I guess I don't have anything else to gain from this. Okay. Guess we can just accept the white piece. Great. Good salesmanship there. So true. Thank you, Saint Cartier. Alright, production methods. I think we're... That, like, brief period of disconnection from the market really harmed us. Plus, we're paying more to the British. Okay. Taxes are already maxed out. What's costing so much money right now? Just government buildings? It's paper. How much? What's the cost of paper in the market right now? Do you want to try to fix that, maybe? Oh yeah, paper's expensive. Let's try to fix our paper prices. It'd be useful. Get me like 20. They gave me like 30 of these paper mills. They're paying a lot of money to Great Britain, unfortunately. Not really good talk though, dude. You guys are so fucking cringe. You guys are so dumb. Oh my god. I wasn't reading like 95% of what you guys were writing, but that's like, it's like peak Indians arguing about Indian history in like a context where like it's not appropriate. Like, really funny. By the way, we could try to get our treaty. We could try to get our bit of land from Denmark back. Denmark kind of has a piece of our land here. Sweden would. I'm not Indian. Sure. Sure. Let him pretend. Denmark, yeah, Denmark has a little piece of land. This is like a new piece of land that Denmark has the game with. Danish Carnatic. I don't know. I think there's historical precedence for this. I don't know though. I know that Pondicherry makes sense. It's actually not a treaty port. It's just a piece of land. It is not a treaty port. France gets a treaty port. Inactive though because in Britain's market. But this is not a treaty port. This is just a piece of land that they have. Weird. Don't know why. Start the game with that now. How is Pivot Empire? Is it good? Is it bad? Do you know? It's okay. It's just like alright. I don't know. It's I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of like stuff that's been put into the game that is really pointless. Like the caste system just feels really, really pointless. I don't know. I think the cheap work export doesn't know what to do with them at this point. Dude, so true. Very true. Is it even nerf to India? I mean... Oh, do you mean is the DLC nerf to India? No, I don't think so. The DLC is a nerf to India for the AI, but not for a player. For a player, it's like an immense buff to India, but for the AI, it's a pretty big nerf, yeah. Because the AI will tend to lose India. At least in the patch that I played. Again, this sort of balance stuff can be different for the release patch, but in the patch that I played, it's like, whatever. We do have quite a bit of turmoil, though, probably from all of our taxes. We need a new Sikh Empire run? I don't know, dude. I played a lot of the new patch to like off stream in early access to prepare for, you know, to prepare for this. I'm kind of just like already burnt out on Vic 3 after like 3 playthroughs, like 3 like proper games. I'm just like, I'm good now. Like this DLC doesn't bring enough to the table to possibly drag me back into the game. That's the way I'd put it. It's just not nearly enough to pull me back. I'm probably gonna stick with CK3, guys. I'm really sorry to the Vic 3 enjoyers out there. Because, like, you know, I know that this channel is kind of composed of, like, Vic 3 and CK3 enjoyers. This DLC is not enough to point back in. Sphere of Influence was. Sphere of Influence absolutely was enough to point back into the game. That was, like, a big change to the game. But to be fair, that was, like, a DLC, like, a expansion pack size DLC, right? This is, like, a little region pack, or immersion pack, it's called, I think. So, it's not really meant to be a big DLC. I don't really care for what the immersion pack itself brings, or the India content. Like, you know, if you look here, like, I solved the one India journal entry, and now it's like, okay, I guess we're waiting for Dravidian movement as our next interesting thing. But, like, it's not like, the caste doesn't really change things, like, this caste system doesn't really affect anything Not really. Like it does affect things, but just like these laws are just bad. You would never want to enforce the caste system, except I guess the bureaucracy cost multiplier. But I mean, like, what? You know, what's the price of the DLC? I've heard it's gonna be like $10. I don't know though. I don't actually know off the top of my head, but it's not that expensive for the cost. I mean, it's not too bad, right? It's just that I don't really like. The highlight of this patch is the patch, not the DLC. In terms of what you're getting with the actual paid portion of the DLC, it's kind of like whatever. You're not really getting a lot of stuff that's really particularly worth it, if you ask me. Boring to play? That's the problem. Yeah, I agree. The caste system is just boring to play. It's like, okay, I could go like caste system enforced, but this is just a massive debuff to everyone in my country that's not a Brahmin, and that's it. So, why? It doesn't, you know, this is not, this is pointless. People play expansion CK3. It kind of, yeah. I would say the legends were more of a. The thing is that my standards CK3 are a lot higher. This is the unfortunate reality of like when the game is of a higher quality. If a DLC of this caliber were made for CK3, it'd get a fucking 2 out of 10 for me in CK3. Or it's Victoria 3 we're talking about, okay? Victoria 3 is like just quite frankly like a lower quality, less expectations game than CK3. So a DLC like this can get by with like less pain. Like, you know, it's just that it's like I have less expectations, so it's less disappointing. But this is definitely like not a lot going on here. If you get access to one new law, most of which is useless, so don't bother with it. This is not some kind of gameplay decision whether or not to enforce this. Because doing this will only harm your country. There's nothing positive to gain from this. When the one positive that comes from it, so you see this plus 80 minimum acceptance for Brahmins, like this positive, okay, is simply granted by caste, not enforced. Because if you enforce it, you get plus 20 minimum for Kshatriyas and Vaishyas, right? But guess what? I'm on cultural exclusion. All cultures already have plus 20 minimum. So we already have a 20 minimum across all cultures for acceptance, okay? All cultures are 20. So I guess I could go ethno-state if I was being ridiculously stupid and trigger 1,000,000 rebellions, because obviously that'd be crazy. And that way we could then have better acceptance of Europeans, of which there are how many in the country? If we were to look at a chart, extremely few. Looks like there's 184,000 Scots, and on ethno-state they still wouldn't even be accepted. It would be the English to be accepted only. So, you know, we could just throw our country away if we wanted to for like no reason. But even the seeming benefit of enforcing the caste system, which is that minimum acceptance, which by the way is also available codified, but regardless, that minimum acceptance seems like a bonus. It's not, because if you're on even race segregation still gives you plus 10, which with total separation also results in enough to get to the next tier. It's kind of like whatever. It's just not a very. In terms of the patch though, like. Evaluating the overall patch, I have played a fascist game as the United States. I did Corporate State America with mining accident with ethno-state. It definitely is an upgrade. Like, it's a massive upgrade. The society system. This is a big change. This is like not a big change, but it's a pretty nice change to the game in terms of making laws like national supremacy and ethno-state actually worth keeping. Because now you can try to, if you have a very homogenous country, the plus wage for full acceptance is kind of nice. Like, for real. This is actually kind of a good thing, right? For a country like, say, Japan, where like everyone's pretty much the same culture. That means that you're going to have much better wages, which is always good. And it also means that going multiculturalism isn't necessarily always the best option, although I would argue it still kind of is. Because multiculturalism is going to reduce your wages on your accepted pops. If you look at multiculturalism, we see that now we don't have any. There's no benefit to being accepted culture. It's kind of meaningless, but everyone is kind of equalized, I guess, right? It's you know, it creates a little bit more dynamic. I do still think that you're mostly gonna want to go multiculturalism, unless you do have a truly homogenous country. Like, for example, Prussia into Germany. Okay, you probably can go ethno-state Germany, and that'll be a smart move compared to multiculturalism. Because also the way that migration works now is that when you have no migration controls, people can always migrate no matter what their acceptance is. Yeah, so the way it works is that on migration controls, they have to have plus 60 acceptance. and then they can migrate. On no migration controls, everyone can migrate always, no matter what. As long as they're allowed to migrate, they can migrate. So as America, we might actually see it. There might be a bunch of pops that are like a bunch of pops from like random. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at all the Indians coming into America, right? They should be like 0 acceptance. Look at them. Yeah, see, like they have like level 1. They're violent hostility, but they're still coming over. So, yeah, you still get you're gonna get a lot more migration across the board. A lot of Indians migrating around. I mentioned this to journalists. I was sending him pictures and stuff. I was like, dude, Indians are like all over America in the current patch. But yeah, America gets a lot of migration now. Turks, dude. Look at this Turkish Wisconsin. Oh my god. This makes the game more based. I've been having a lot of fun playing America and just making these really funny cultural enclaves with the new migration system. So yeah, let's actually take a look at the cultural map mode. It looks like Greeks over here, nice. But yeah, it's pretty fun. But it's not very historical. No, it's horribly ahistorical. I don't know a lot about the United States history, okay? I know a bit, but I can tell you that, like, you know, this many Indians in New York and Pennsylvania is just, like, not... That's pretty... I doubt that would be particularly accepted. Yeah, this game... I remember I mentioned, I think I've said in the past, that if this game was called, like, Bismarck... You know, instead of being called Victoria 3, to make a new series and call it like Bismarck 1 instead of Victoria 3, it might have been a better game. Because this game definitely doesn't... I mean, I haven't played Victoria 2, so what am I saying? But from what I know of Victoria 2, it doesn't feel like a very Victoria 2-like game. Okay. From what I know of Victoria 2. Anyway. Yes, pass immigration quota specifically to prevent this, remember quickly? Yeah. Like something like this, where like you have almost a Turkish plurality in Wisconsin. I don't think historically this would have been allowed to happen. Like, the fact that Yankees make up only less than a quarter of the people in this state, I doubt would be allowed to happen. Now, when I say Yankee, I guess, well, they've probably been okay with Europeans, like white Europeans, but like I think like French, Greek might have been okay, but not like all these other guys. Weisberg, I suppose, get a bunch of African pops. Well, I think most of the African countries have closed borders, right? So you see how they have closed borders? This would prevent it. So they can't migrate if they have closed borders. You'd have to... I mean, if you want to, what you can do as Sokoto is, if you go open borders, you go no migration controls, and then you just bring in a bunch of... You can bring in people from Europe. Hilarious. Play it off stream so you can understand. I do play the game off stream. I played it a lot off stream. Played it a ton. Oh, you mean Victoria 2? You mean Victoria 2? Maybe. I don't know though. The game's really old. Bad UI. Does make me not want to play it. Well, what I mean is that there definitely were Turkish migrants to the U.S. like undisputably, but this many in one spot, I don't think would have like 200,000. I mean, honestly, maybe we could find. We might actually be able to find the numbers. They probably exist somewhere, but this feels like an excessive amount of immigration from a non-European. Although, you know, I think Turks are white, you know, but I think I'm just memeing, but I think this many Turks is probably a bit much for what America at this time would have been okay with. Turks are white. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Turks are white, bro. Oh, dude. Greek god. Dude, so true. So true. Oh, another change. Well, this actually is an important change. You can no longer assimilate pops from one ethnicity to another. So if you look at... Is there a way I can show this reasonably? Like, in France, they promote national supremacy, don't they? Yeah, fuck. We need a place that has some tolerance. God, America, are you race segregation? Okay. So, in theory, if you look at an Afro-American pop, let's take a look at, find one in here, maybe. Give me an Afro-American. Are there any non-slave Afro-Americans here? Are they all slaves? There's one. So, in theory, at level 3, assimilation should be allowed, right? Theory. Assimilation should be allowed. But you cannot assimilate unless you share a heritage trait. So basically, Afro-Americans can't assimilate to anyone that doesn't have African heritage. So that is a new change as well. You can no longer turn black people into white people, which is weirdly a debuff to assimilation. But yeah, it's probably a good change. It's a bit of a probably a better change. We Doctrine of Lapse? Yeah, we can. Okay, let's see if we can get Jilled per. Good pick. There we go, another rebellion. It's perfect. True, they just need to get vitiligo. It's true. Thanks, Obama. I love thanking Obama for everything. He deserves our thanks, you know? Okay, let's get 36 up there. There should be plenty of troops to deal with all this. Oh, UI broken? Hello? That should be enough troops for everything. Your front lines are cancer. They absolutely are, but you can make them work, you know, with enough effort. Okay. So true, Saint Cartier. So true. Thanks, Obama, for drone striking my wedding. I love Obama. Thank you. The thing is, Obama, he would have put a pride flag on the plane that bombed you, so therefore you can't complain or else you're homophobic. That's how it works, brother. This society we live in, you know? It is what it is. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't comment on Vic 2. I just don't know anything about Vic 2. I've seen a couple Spud Gun videos where like the MP games he does because those look interesting to me. But like it doesn't like he doesn't present those videos in a way where you can like watch them and understand what's going on. You know, those are just kind of like videos that are like you know for people who already know the game. Oh, interesting. I have like multiple companies. Because of the because they're built. I guess it's not have these companies. These are like we already have a EIC company. Yeah, let's get a different company instead. What about are there any unique ones? No, let's just get the rice one I can get. Rice one. I guess just logging, sure. I just mean the sense that, like when I watch those Spud Gun multiplayer videos. Like, I don't get an idea of how the game works from watching those videos. It's just like, you know, oh, it's like a funny story that he tells or whatever. You know, I don't watch those and be like, oh yeah, now I understand how Big 2 works. Nah, it's just, you know, some gameplay in the background. Our budget is not so good. I think also we're probably paying a lot for military stuff, but looks like it's mostly just government goods. And paying the British. That's obviously the big cost, is paying the British. If not for them, we'd almost be profitable. But yeah. Poi 4 I haven't played enough to say if it's simple or not. I've played a bit of Poi 4, but just not nearly enough to like judge it or anything. I didn't play nearly enough of that game. Portugal. Theory Models Construction. I'm only on 80 just because I mean I can't afford to do much more. I mean fuck, dude. I don't paying a lot to the British, so I can't afford to do a lot of construction. Honestly, I probably should reduce my construction because I'm going into like massive debt, but it wouldn't really help much. Most of my look at my costs. Almost none of it is actually construction. It's almost all just paying the British. CK2 music's not bad. I prefer CK2 music though. That's just me though. I think that's not like a universally held opinion. We're almost on the war now. This is more or less how you play EIC, by the way. Is like you first focus on getting rid of your journal entries, and then once you have that, then you once that's done, then you just annex all of your subjects. Don't worry about it anymore. Go. Great. Number 1 GDP, by the way. We did it. Woohoo. I don't know how much more we'll play, to be honest. I've already been streaming for a couple hours, and I'm just kind of like... I don't really feel like playing Victoria 3. I'm playing it because, like, I want to, you know... I want to, like... You know, show you guys... You know, new DLC came out. I gotta play it, right? But, I don't really care to play this game that much. I kind of want to go back to playing CK3. Which I'll probably will do tomorrow. I have something special for you tomorrow. For CK3. You sure your laws with? Here's the laws. We can try to fix our taxes. Help us. Probably not. Our current laws. I'd like to get off migration controls. Yeah. Actually, we don't even need more population to be. If anything, if we were to get off migration controls, we'd see most of our pops leaving our country, so we want to stay on it. Yeah, this one waiting for EU5 is wise, I'd say. EU4 is fun for what it is. It's not that complicated. Make India at least. It's going to take a longer time than you might think, because I have to get to pan-nationalism. But I guess we can try that, yeah. We can try to get pan-nationalism. It'll take a while, but... Here's the Deccan Riots. So again, like, these are the kind of events that you're getting in the game with the DLC. And it's just like, whatever, I don't know. It's like, okay, we can get Devastation, or we can get Devastation, and we can emancipate slaves. Thing is, I believe I banned slavery, so what slaves are we talking about here? Are there any slaves here? I don't think we have any slaves. So what? Yeah, like we already banned slavery. So why is this even? Like whatever, just devastation it, I guess. You ban slavery even harder. True. So true. So just slaves, but it wasn't the subject. It was me. It was my. I don't believe it freed these guys' slaves. It only freed my slaves. Unless it did. Wait, well, no, see, they still have slaves. See, it didn't free their slaves. It freed my slaves, which I had none of. So, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Dude, I've always believed the flavor is bad. What do you mean I'm changing towards it? That's been my opinion. I think the flavor isn't good for the game, because it makes the devs focus on making flavor and not on making better games. The state and the event. I think from the state of Bombay, but this is not Bombay. This is Satara, which is a split state off of Bombay, and this is Kolhapur, which is also not, which is part of the split state of Bombay, but it doesn't. It only refers to this state, which is called Bombay. Does it get boring without flavor? Well, so CK3 is a game that actually lacks quite a bit of flavor. But the reason why it does well is because you have very deep mechanics that create their own flavor. Like for example. CK3, there's no like system that's like a flavor-based system for diverging different French cultures. But whenever you play the game, every time there's like new like Arpatan, new Rhinelander, new like French cultures, they're all different. And that's like flavor, you could say, but it's not like it's some button that you click that's like, oh, now Arpatan culture's here and it's the same every time. It's that CK3 has very like robust and deep mechanics that make it so you don't need flavor, because it's because you actually get like different outcomes. No, is this Diwali? Is it Phool Varun Kisar? I don't know how you pronounce this. I don't know Hindi. Sure. CK3 a bit. CK3, if you're not sold on, you should absolutely be sold. If you prefer a game that's more dynamic than something like, say, Vic 3, then CK3 has got your back, bro. Even EU4 isn't as dynamic as CK3. Every game in CK3 is crazy different. How do I get a dwarf? We don't. When I do a fortress again on stream one day, maybe I'll re-enable that command, but that command's currently not working. Every fucking run is Franco-Franconian. Okay, alright, you got me. You got me. That can happen. But the thing is that the traditions are different. So each of the cultures, like Arpatan comes up pretty often in CK3, as does Franco-Franconian, but the traditions will be different, because it's like randomized. So you'll end up with a totally different culture each time, which is great. No two games CK3 are the same, which feels amazing. Whereas Vic 3... Damn, double. Damn, double notification. My bad. Hold on. I gotta fix that. I forget how to fix that. Don't worry about it. I think it's... Oh, it's because the alert box. Hold on. Off. There you go. Fixed. Hold your policy and everything you want. Yeah, it feels like in Vic 3 that's not really how it feels, because it's very much the same every time. The thing is, you can shape your polity, we shall call it, you can shape that in CK3 through your culture traditions. You can make a pretty different country from other countries. But to be fair, yeah, you're right. If you really want to do like nation building, CK3 is not really much of a nation builder. Bengali National Movement? Who asked? Oh wait, oh, they're gone. Okay, that was weird. They came and then they went. Why are they all upset? What's wrong? What's your problem? Oh, they're all... It's because there's so many radicals, I see. Can I try to pass multiculturalism? Yeah, see, they're advocating for multiculturalism, which is funny. It's not likely to pass because they don't have a ton of support, but still. We have a lot of radicals is kind of the problem because of our high taxes, but I can't really do anything about it at this point. I'll see if I can form India, but I might get too bored, to be honest. I'm sorry, Chad. We should have formed England. That's the real Giga Chad play for EIC, is to form England, but... yeah. Just thinking through mod that you really want to be base game. Obviously, every mod that I make should be base game. Yeah, I'm joking. I don't know. I don't play with a lot of mods in CK3, so I don't have a good idea of which of them should be base game. This is pretty hardcore, Prussia. That's you're going for it, eh? Okay. Best map game? CK3, obviously. Of course, CK3. Ethno State would be so funny on this country, dude. You think they'd make Flying Tall viable again? What do you mean, viable again? It's currently extremely viable. Everything in CK3 is viable? That's kind of true, yeah. Most things in CK3 are pretty good. In terms of like, you don't have to work hard to be good at CK3. Oh, dude, homesteading might help our SOL a little bit. We can try it out. Pass it. So in a way, taxes have been debuffed, eh? By making this change, taxes have been significantly debuffed with the minimum expectations they put on. But I will watch stream tomorrow, probably around 10 AM PST like normal. About when I normally stream. We can do Doctrine of Lapse again. Nice, more Rebellion, that's perfect. Just what we wanted, just what the Doctor ordered. Sorry for the boring gameplay, chat. It's the game's fault. It's not my fault. Can't help it. What if in Britain and Ireland were colonized by Indian Hindus from 304 to 1362? Bro, classic Imperator Rome enjoyers being like, dude. Yeah. I should go and what do you call that? Do an Imperator Rome stream again. Have all E4 achievements and all big 3 achievements? No, definitely not. that's too much work. So true. Chat economies enjoyer. So true. We could help conquer Blue just stand, but good. I said basically that I don't play enough mods to really answer that question, Lele, because I don't like play a ton of CK3 mods. It's hard for me to answer like, oh yeah, I would pick these mods. Like, well, I don't really play very many. You'd probably want to put in like the like Rice. I haven't played Rice very much though. I'm just saying that because everyone seems to love that mod. But yeah, after the fall, yeah, AT after the end. You mean after the end? That mod wouldn't really fit in vanilla CK3 though. Obviously, it's a bit of a complete overhaul. Ooh, we can get a bunch of loyalists, but no. Are doing in a broad sense. We're playing as the British Indian Company. The plan is to annex all the princely states so that we're like one unified country, then to break free from the British and adopt Bengali culture and become India. That's what we're going for. But I don't know if I even have the patience to pull it off because like I'm just kind of bored with this game. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry to the big 3 enjoyers. I feel like I shit on them like all the time, and it's because the game just like continues to be somewhat mediocre but not awful. Like the game, like the new patch isn't terrible, but it's just mediocre. Is really the best way I can put it. It's like a relatively mediocre patch, you know. It doesn't really spice up the game a lot. As you should. Got him. Take a look at Suzerain. Eat my shorts if you don't like it. Just Google it. What is this game? Wait, I feel like I've heard of this. Thanks for the sub. Prime sub, let's go. Le voila. Still going? Bro, I just started. What do you mean I'm still going? You want me to make Turkey more homophobic? Yeah, sorry. I can't help it, okay? Can't help it. New company just dropped. I guess the paper company for the bureaucracy? I mean, I don't know. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna bankrupt pretty soon, and I can't really do much about it. I can honestly, I can just like, I could just like bankrupt. That would be such a big issue. Paying 91k in interest. It wouldn't even fix our budget though. I think we might have to reduce our army size. It seems like the army and also the government bureaucracies are kind of costing us too much. Like we actually just have too much bureaucracy. We can't generate enough taxes. Like our total revenue is 241k. Construction's costing about 15k, like his case being filled by the. Does this include the total? Does this include the investment pool? I think it does. I don't know, but it does not just annex me to the UK. No, if I declare bankruptcy, then I just declare bankruptcy. Not quite as sober as previously, however. Nice. Bro is getting drunk. we're almost done cleaning up all the princely states. We're almost there. Just a couple more to go. We could even just do like a annex play on them, to be honest. Just pay the infamy. A bunch of them will join in for them. Because they're all going to support each other's independence. They're all going to help each other if I ever annex. I guess, no, I guess I'd rather just wait till I can Doctrine of Lapse it. But no, you know, let's just get this done. Let's just annex it all. Okay, bro. Oh, Punjab joins this. Okay, that's perfect. We can play. Can I fit everything? No, I'm not gonna be able to fit everything, bruh. That's cringe. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's pretty easy, it seems like, to just annex everybody as the EIC. Like, it's not actually that difficult to go about getting everyone annexed. You can just eat the infamy once you don't have to worry about their liberty desire anymore. If you just make a situation where groceries are cheaper than grain, they'll start eating grain. They'll start eating groceries instead, and then stop eating grain. It's all about market forces, you know. I don't know, something like that. Some cringe like that. So I'm losing. I realize also a big reason why I have a lot of radicals is because I have negative authority, and that's causing more radicals in political movement. That might actually be contributing quite a bit to my issues here. So let me just get rid of some trees. Because whenever I annex my subjects, I'm losing the bonus authority from having subjects. So gotta keep that in mind. See, I'm getting 650 authority from subjects. Using a lot of mods. I have no mods for Vic 3. I play with no mods. This is just base game with the new DLC. Also Mexican Empire, nice. Fog. Always fun to see Mexican Empire. They're Amilcar Arciniegas. Heard of him. I almost bankrupt. I'm probably gonna go bankrupt, but that's okay. I'll probably just let the bankruptcy happen, to be honest. I don't think there's gonna be much consequence to it, because, like, whatever. I don't know. It's not a big deal to go bankrupt sometimes. You can survive it. I just want to make sure that I annex all my subjects first, is what I want to do, so I don't have to worry about them rising up while I have very little offense. Is quality of life myself? Based quality of life, enjoy. You just curl up and let the bankruptcy happen. Well, I can't stop it. I mean, at this point, there's no way for me to stop the bankruptcy. The uprising is fine. Let them cook. So laggy. You have a secession, but it's totally fine. How's the ocean poop water colored? Because it's like the Indian map, so it's like got that brown like Indian paper look, I guess. Because it's like a paper map. It's not like a water map. And yeah, Britain's gonna help us with this. Can I start annexation on another subject? That'd be great. Guja and Orcha will join. We'll wait until the other rebellion's done, though, just in case it bricks something weirdly. Is it good? Is it bad? It's kind of in the middle. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of just like not that interesting, to be honest, this DLC. It's kind of whatever. It's a very, I would say, a very uninteresting DLC is how I would put it. It's not awful. It doesn't ruin the game. Not, you know, it is not a harmful DLC, but just kind of not really that interesting. The companies tier, well, companies tier are actually a pretty solid addition to the game. This is more like the Brazil journal entries, but even lower quality. The Brazil journal entries, a lot of them felt kind of like consequence lists, but at least they were somewhat interesting to try and do and somewhat challenging. But the India journal entries are like neither challenging nor interesting. So it's like they're pretty harmless, but they're not really that interesting. The AI is really bad at them, so the EIC will splinter into a million pieces in pretty much every game when the AI is controlling them. But if you're playing them, then they'll almost never splinter. So, you know, because you're like somewhat, if you're like somewhat good at the game, then you're good. Annex more of these guys. Oh, good. Everyone's gonna join. That's perfect. You want guys to join. That's maybe too many though, because then we're not able to get enough war goals on them. Next one first. Because the problem is we're not gonna have enough maneuvers to take it all at once. I don't think. Let's see. Let's try it out. Oh, maybe we will. No, I don't think we will actually. I'm not gonna. Oh, never mind. Just barely we have enough to take out all at once. Play Morocco, superior country. So true. I like Morocco, just kind of boring. I still hold to the argument that, like, small countries are kind of boring in Victoria 3 because you just start with, like, nothing to do. Well, Morocco is small in the sense that they're like a low-level power. Like, they're like a minor power. Small. How dare you? Hey, man. Only a couple states big, okay? We're gonna go for Reformed Feudalism Faith? Yeah. Well, the reason I went Catholic in that run was just because it was, it was just like... I wanted to get involved in a way in the game that wasn't just like war, because if you wanted like marriage and politics and stuff, then you have to go Christian at some point. I could have also reformed and gone Christian syncretism to make that happen, to be fair, but I wanted, like, you know, I wanted like a little bit of stuff where like we worry about royal marriages and all that, and I did use that to conquer France. That was why. That is really gay, Chad, to be honest. It's really gay, Chad. Like, never play in Europe in 1,000 hours. It's extremely bait. Another national movement. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of those. All the radicals. This is kind of clear out some radicals whenever they rebel, so it's kind of good, but fine though. Well, like one of these guys, like Idar, or to annex you. Hence, vote. It's that one. The problem is that it's just too many tags. I'm not gonna be able to annex them all. This is better. There we go. We're already fighting Sir Gujo, though, so it's first. This one, Pashtun National Movement. Like one little corner of the country. That's cool. Do your thing, brother. Maybe they'll accept this. That'd be kind of funny, but it's a little too much in for me, though. Homesteading's almost done. Very pog, very pog. Didn't mean to out there. I just alt tabbed. Remember, I'm a one screen streamer. Okay, so whenever I press alt tab, sometimes it does that. We almost done here. This is taking a surprising amount of time to invade like one small guy. Southeast Asia, the Balkans of Europe. That's a interesting statement. Do you think CK3 should be able to represent situations like where William the Conqueror was king of England but still a vassal in France? I think that CK3, what it does is it tries to represent like de facto situations as opposed to like, you know, de jure, like de jure. So although William the Conqueror was a vassal of France, let's be real with ourselves. Like, what did that really mean? It meant that like the Duchy of Normandy is like by law a French holding. You could take a French title, but then as King of England, I think that William the Conqueror didn't really owe much service to the French king anymore. You know, in terms of like the realities of what the French king could put on him, right? I don't know though. Maybe there was a lot that they did. I don't know, dude. I would assume that though there wasn't a lot of power that the French king had over William the Conqueror. It's done here. There's really 100% greater price for a trigger with Paradigm. Oh, that corn law change happened ages ago, bro. Lego. It's probably a good change too, because otherwise it's way too easy to just always trigger. To be fair though, it's not very hard to make the grain price go higher. So you still pay taxable as Normandy holdings and paid homage on the continent. Interesting. Yeah. So the fact that you could maybe have it so that part of your holding income goes to like whoever your de jure liege is, that'd be interesting. That I think I'd be cool with. But, and then there could be like, maybe that would invalidate the de jure CB if you paid your taxes properly. That'd be an interesting thing to do, I think. There's homesteading. That might help us a little bit, but probably not. Why can't I do any more annexation? I guess I can Production of Lapse it, but works too, yeah. Fortunately, there's not we can. Oh, Portugal joined this war. Okay, interesting. Every time is so cringe. Did all the fronts covered? It should be. We're gonna hit defaulting pretty soon. Oh yeah, we already are defaulting. Okay, that's fine. Let them cook. Does the game run faster, slower? For me, it's definitely slower. For other people, it's been faster. It just depends who you ask, it seems like. For me, it's definitely been slower. 100%. A good way to try and spike your grain prices, by the way, for those looking for like a cheap way to get to 25%, is to set all of your farms. So go to your buildings and go to all your farms. Okay. Set all of your farms to be something like, you know, your like use tools, right? So that way it has fewer workers in it. And then all at once, take them all off of using tools, because then they're gonna be underworked. And then you might be able to spike your price up enough. So look, if I look at that, my price should spike a little bit. Maybe not, because we have lots of subsistence farms. It's difficult when you're, see, we went 2% up. When you're India, it's hard because it's difficult with all the subsistence farms that you can't affect. But if you're like France or something like that, then it's a lot easier because you have a lot more farms you can control. You could try it. It doesn't always work. It might help, but it can get you a couple percent up, because your price will fluctuate massively while your companies or your buildings are readjusting. Go from the better production method to the lower one? Yeah, pretty much. Good at making money on meme stocks with Vic has always made me give up in frustration. Damn. So true, so true. Am I conquering Portuguese Gujarat? Wait, I don't think I am, right? Yeah, it'd be kind of funny if I were. How's my throughput right now with all the defaulting? Oof, not looking so good. Okay, we'll bankrupt soon. We don't have to worry about it. Then we can just chill. We'll have an uprising, but I mean, you know, it'll be easy enough to kill. So many radicals. Almost half the country is radical. It's crazy. Make a pivot empire under your thing. You're jeez. What are you typing, bro, Lego? Jesus. When you declare independence, I would say it's best to declare it once you have all the princely states annexed, so that when you so that you don't fracture into a million pieces. I would say, but you can do it on day one if you want to. You can win the war against Britain on day one if you try. Transfer me state, British Guatemala. Bermuda. Give me Bermuda, Britain. That's right, I'm taking Bermuda. Indian Bermuda incoming. It's gonna be fun. What's my Liberty Desire like? I assume it's pretty low, yeah. He's been able to lower it quite a bit. Just spike that up a little bit, you know? Cool. We could stay on defaulting for a long time, to be honest, but our throughput bonus is eventually going to get like so bad that our businesses will all die. We probably want to default now, bankrupt rather. You see, we're still making minus 186k, and I could pause construction. Like, it doesn't even, like, this is all just from paying for like military and stuff. I guess we can reduce our army, but yeah, it's hard to maintain this much of an army. This is a lot of men, to be fair. We don't need this much. Well, we can't disband any until the Civil War is gone, though, so we're kind of stuck here. Go. It's the problem. I think honestly the reason why we have no money is because our army's too big. Got a massively inflated carry. Yeah, it's also it is the military, isn't it? And it's the government buildings too. I think it's for real. It's like the cost of the healthcare. Like having healthcare is expensive on bureaucracy, and that makes me build more. There we go. We've got Pondicherry occupied. Sick. Do I have Bermuda now? Hog. Bermuda's mine, boys. Incorporate that. Hell yeah. Then yeah, this is gonna be an easy one for Britain, I think. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna end the stream pretty soon here. Because I don't really care to play Victoria 3 much right now. The modernization movement, oh interesting. Can I... Oh my god, I have no legitimacy, what the hell? Can I abdicate? Maybe this will fix everything. Right, they changed abdication so it's not so OP anymore. So now we have this guy for our leader. Big modernization movement. But yeah, this run's kind of like done just because like we're gonna be in a bankruptcy loop basically. We can't really fix it because we can't disband armies unless this goes away, so we can't get rid of any armies. If we can't do that, we can't fix our budget, so we're just kind of perma-bankrupting. For a moment there was no secession. I had a moment there where I could have done it. Unfortunate. Gotta really keep our hand on the spacebar ready, just in case. Or we can hope that this fires. If this fires, then we put it down, then we can get rid of our units. That would work too. We can only have one rebellion at a time. More than half the country is radical now. Very pog. Very pog. And yeah, we're definitely like super dead this run. Like this, the way I think that we'd have to basically slowly reduce the size of the army as we go if we play the EIC in the future. And also like, I don't know, maybe we'd actually want to get independence from Britain earlier because we could just avoid paying the 115k in diplomatic pacts. That would mostly fix our problems, but. Even though the Europeans are loyal? Yeah, well, of course not. I mean, like a terrible place to live right now. It's just like taxes for nothing. Theme change in Columbia District, a classic. Oh, also apparently from Britain's trying to take the Carnatic Treaty Port. That's funny. How are the harvest conditions looking? Let's see. Mostly positive ones up here, and then a couple bad ones around. Mexico's getting quite a few. A heat wave combined with optimal sunlight. Forest drought. Are there any forest fires? No. Torrential rains. West Virginia. Are they famous for that, West Virginia? No. No convoys? Oh no. It's still fine, that's good. How are the free mechanics anyway as well? The new culture stuff is good. This is a good mechanics. I don't like how the new company system works. I don't like this very much. It's just like, I don't know, it's just a little bit unintuitive at times. But they're okay. They're alright. Oh my god. There's more like soldiers here than there are like people living here. Oh, he actually occupied Tahiti. Yo, wait, is he actually gonna enforce demands? Oh my goodness. Tahiti and Carnatic Treaty Port, yeah, okay. Actually gonna enforce demands on France. Funny. Here comes the rebellion. Once this fires and we put it down, we can actually disband some of our troops and maybe try to fix the country. Like, maybe. It's a long shot, but it's possible. If we just disband the whole army, I think we'll actually be able to make a profit. And then get rid of some government stuff, maybe. This is a U4 music, yes. There is. If we don't really want to abolish healthcare. We can maybe get rid of colonial affairs, but no one wants that. Damn. A little bit longer and they'll rise up. One more week. Go. We can kill off this rebellion. A tiny rebellion, no one cares. I believe if we're fast enough, we can then expand our army before there's more, you know, before there's more revolutions that pop up. Bring up why you're broke. I know why I'm broke. Just a matter of not being able to fix it because of how you can't disband units when you're in a revolution. That's all it is. I know exactly what the problem is. Way too many units and way too much bureaucracy, as you can see by the costs. And also paying money to Britain, that's also a big cost. But we'll bankrupt one more time during this war and then we'll fix the economy if possible. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. I'm not even sure if we can or not. It might not be possible at this point. Well, it should be possible, right? No, it's not like it's not going to be possible, but the British are really sucking up a lot of our money. Honestly, we're probably carrying their game right now with that much money we're giving them. It's kind of crazy. We have to make sure to pause right when the war ends so we can disband units, by the way. We can't let me. The Deccan riots. Don't care. Securing power. You good? We need to disband as much of this army as we can. So we're gonna get it all into one army. The fall of whoever that was. Get it later. I'm interested to see if we actually can save this run, because like obviously we've gotten ourselves into a pretty awful situation when it comes to our bankruptcies and stuff. But maybe we can actually still save it. Put all the armies into one so it's easier. Ban some computers. Retire? Okay. The guy's too new. This is our whole army right here. Let's get rid of a bunch of them. Span like the entire army, jeez. Line infantry in here. Get rid of that. Regulars. We're down to a very small army now. Kind of what we have to do though. So now is it just interest? Yeah, now it's just interest. We need to also get rid of some bureaucracy, so let's go look over here. Do we have any bureaucracy in places that aren't integrated? Because if they're not incorporated, then it's not that useful bureaucracy there. Around. As far as incorporated. Here, I can actually do this. Is an easier way to do this. Yeah, this is Red Alert 3 music. It's pretty based. Yeah, check it here. Yeah, incorporated, incorporated, incorporated. Unincorporated, bye-bye. Incorporated, incorporated, unincorporated. Incorporated. Then Disney provinces. Okay, so weirdly enough, it's actually costing us money because now we're getting more tax waste. But this is because of our institutions. We really need to not have institutions. Also, we should get rid of our trade routes. These are not worth having. They're just costing us right now. It's like no reason to have any of these. Okay. DLC good or bad at what's with it? It's okay. I wouldn't say it's very good. It's chill. Still paying like our wages. Can we just drop our... I guess we are probably paying a lot of money. Okay. These... We get rid of our decrees. And we can put a bunch of consumption taxes on. So this won't really help us much, to be honest, but something. Not really much points doing those. Okay. I want to keep at least some of the navy. And now if we didn't have interest, it would be positive, so I think we bankrupt one more time and then we're good to go. Oh, this is... Okay, this is bad. This is, like, really bad. So we've got this. We can try to please them by just passing restricted child labor, I guess. That might just fix their activism. Because we obviously don't want to get annexed by a modernist movement. That would end the game. How's paper's price right now? Still... Paper's price is pretty good. What does modernism do exactly? So the modernist movement wants certain laws. So if you look at them, I think they want... Okay, it's all just nationalist movements, dude. Their modernization movement wants... So their ideologies are... Looks like... They want, like... protectionism, compulsory school, interventionism, and then they also want like free trade. They want children's rights, this kind of stuff. And independence declined. This should be easy to take down. But funnily enough, maybe not. Maybe it won't be actually. We have a pretty tiny army at this point. This may not be so easy anymore, but we can get some. We can get some conscripts. Just real quick, entirely invalidate all of that army deletion. We could also just let these guys go, to be honest. They're so tiny that it's probably okay just to let them go, but let's not, you know? Let's better hold on to our guys if you can. Was it illegitimate again? It always is. It always is. Not much we can really do about it. It's going to constantly just go back and forth. Set you guys defensive. Okay. I can't get Britain to help me with this because I'm gonna see it as their own subjects. I want to liberate Assam, bro. That's cringe. We probably should have waited to try and fix the budget until we had all the subjects integrated. That would have been smarter. Because now we're going to have to deal with these guys trying to get their independence like properly. Because they feel stronger than me, which they probably are stronger than me, to be fair. But yeah. Oh, I've been streaming now. Jeez. It's already been like 4.5 hours. Victory makes time fly. It's weird. It's weird how it does that. I think they're gonna be able to just push through me, to be honest, but they might run out of manpower, whereas I probably will never run out of manpower. So we're kind of gonna just hope for that, I think. Their best bet. No, they can just push through. Damn. Okay, cringe. Ports cost money if you don't need. Ports are barely costing me anything. If you look at, see, I'm spending 6k on ports. I'm spending 5k on ports. It's the government administration, that's what they cost me. I could save like 11k, I guess, but that wouldn't be. Like, it wouldn't make any meaningful difference to get rid of our ports, and we kind of need them too. So. What's also really harming us is all the turmoil means that we don't get taxes. So if you look here, the tax efficiency goes down 70%, 5% tax waste. If we could fix that, that would be a good way to solve this. In fact, I wonder if maybe we do this and just keep on, if we just like say fuck it and just embrace the no income, it might be a way that we actually solve this better, to be honest. Oh, so yeah, we're just like done. We're gonna get like ruined. So maybe we can reduce radicalism and then get some actual taxes if we try to solve this. What is this? What is this event? Power. I don't even get like what exactly the event is. Uprising. The final word. Authority, legitimacy. I mean, sure, I don't even know exactly what we're looking at. Try this just for the memes. Free university? I say free, they cost money, but you know. Pretty cool. That didn't really help me, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm kind of done now. I'm like throwing because I don't even care. What really killed this run is all the turmoil. So what happened was like really what killed it was like all this turmoil causing the tax waste. That's really what's actually killing us, because right now we'd be making a lot more taxes if we could just actually charge taxes. So you know, that's a lesson for you, I guess, to maybe figure out. But I'll save it at least. But yeah, I'm done. I don't want to play Victoria 3. I want to play CK3, chat. What does it look like now, resource-wise? I believe it's all the same as before. It's all the same buildings. You do have some cool new modifiers. For example, here we have the Western Guts for extra coffee plantation throughput. And the Cove Delta for a lot of agriculture and plantation throughput. There's some new modifiers, but the turmoil comes from all the radicals from when I raised taxes. So when I raised taxes to try and keep up with all the money I was losing from the British taking it away, made them all get very tumultuous. It's all just unrest, yeah. It's literally all just like, it's all just the radicals. If I stay on low taxes long enough, it may eventually actually fix the problem, but fine. Lack of iron and coal. Well, Bihar has coal and iron, so Bihar is one of your best states for coal. And then iron, I think you can find in Delhi, and I think here. No, maybe not. There's iron around. It's not as much as what you might be used to, but still around. There's lots of coal though. Lots of coal. Iron, I think, is a big source. Yeah, in Karnatik there's some. Mysore there's some. It's around. But iron will probably be one of your things you get from Afghanistan, to be honest. If you want to get a lot of iron, you go to Afghanistan. They have quite a bit here. Oh, less than they used to. They used to have a lot more, I think. Yeah, okay. Not as much as they used to. I think Burma might have some as well. Yeah, Burma has a little bit. But yeah, there's lots of coal. It's the iron that's the problem. Don't buy what's breakfast be one of them I know not to now. Yeah, I mean, that's just... The free update's not too bad, to be honest. The free update's not too bad. It's just the DLC content itself is just so like whatever. Let's go to Generalist though. He's playing the game with a little more genuineness. He's playing America. You know, the only good choice. Let's rate Generalist Gaming. If you are watching on YouTube, then we're heading over to Generalist stream. So you know, he's based. Okay. We're gonna watch him. I'm probably gonna hang out in the chat for a while, and I'm gonna play some CK3 because I want to play CK3. But yeah, expect more CK3 content coming. I don't think we're gonna see much of a revival of Victoria 3 content on the back of this DLC and patch, but you know, this is what it is. I'll see you guys later. Hope you had a good time on the stream. Hope you had fun. I appreciate everyone being here. See you next time.